there's supposed to be more people here, but technical difficulties and things mean hopefully Billy and Owen will be in a minute. But yeah, Ash here. We're still doing the reactions. Corey Graves is, they're in different jackets. They actually wait. Is Peter Rosenberg not wearing socks? Is he just barefooted? I mean, he's got shoes on, but there's like. I hope they're actually filming this live, because if they recorded it. Night 2 of Wrestlemania, too big for just one night. Head to WWEnetwork.com right now and sign up. Wrestlemania is free for new subscribers. Or you can download the Fox Sports app or head to foxsports.com. Or for the first time ever this year, Wrestlemania is available on Fight TV, or you can get it on traditional pay-per-view. Just call your local cable or satellite provider. You do not want to miss a moment of Night 2 of Wrestlemania. Sorry, they're going through the card. Oh, we're starting. We're obviously not having Brock Lesnar first. We're doing that because that'll be the last one they show in this hour-long pre-show, I would have thought. Then again, if you look at the order that they did the graphics last night, Owens and Rollins was the first thing that they showed, so don't read into anything. I do appreciate that apparently WrestleMania is already in 6 different languages. I should probably check to see what they are. Because I'm trying to work out if that's how I can get Meng and Deng. It says available in 6 languages. It doesn't. So on the live feed, it's not available in 6 languages. What audio languages? German, English, Spanish, Hindi for the Indian market, Portuguese for the South American market, and that's either Japanese or Chinese. I should probably put the audio language on, just for giggles and all that. Oh, great. Quick. To the donkey. I should probably change the audio just so it isn't permanently in. Right. So there's the official confirmation that it is Chinese. No Japanese feed yet, seemingly. Unless, of course, the network... I'm pretty sure the network's in Japan, so... Okay.
They're opening with the promo for Cena and Wyatt, which, if we go by last night, means it's going to be showing up somewhere in the middle, which I guess would be appropriate. How long is the fate of Rambling Rabbit? How long's he got? How long has the rabbity thing got? It's not okay. So Owen is watching, but he's just. It's not really a shot behind the scenes. It's it's what happens when nobody's able to be part of the call. After 5 minutes, the bots are like, you're using up bandwidth that might be needed for other people, so. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm just seeing if there's anything. Anything on Twitter? Doesn't seem to be too much. Yeah, Penelope Ford and Kip Sabian are engaged. Shock surprise. I actually am. I thought it was just part of the storyline. Turns out, no, they actually do like each other. Which is good. Haven't been able to see the WWE 24 documentary yet with Monsieur Edge, but I've heard good things. It is like an hour and a quarter as well, so it is pretty lengthy. Ringing tone. Ringing tone. Oh my word. We have progress.
Alrighty then.
Oh, WrestleMania kickoff sponsored by Final Fantasy VII Remake. Tension mounting.
Oh yeah. Well,
The,
maybe for day 2.
yeah, Papa John's, fuck you. You're only good enough for boneyards. Firefly Funhouses, that's Cloud's area. Hell yeah.
Let me see how well I can watch it on my internet instead of my phone.
It'll be interesting as well to see how much is actually in that game. Because we know it isn't the full thing. Which is really going to be confusing because they're saying it's a remake of Final Fantasy VII. But it's only a partial remake. guessing that's the launch trailer.
Play Final Fantasy VII Remake first on PlayStation.
First on PlayStation. So Sony's sort of sponsoring as well? Maybe?
We are just getting warmed
Maybe.
up. A lot more to get to here on WrestleMania Kickoff. We're going to take an in-depth look at the WWE Championship match, plus in-ring action. Don't move a muscle. We're just getting started.
I love the fact that it's hyping up in-ring action, but again, they're not saying what it is, even though we know it's Liv Morgan versus Natalia in a why is this match happening? Oh, right, I need to switch it to that. Hopefully Billy turns on his video eventually. Maybe.
Alright.
That's alright, that's alright. Hey, if you have to just be, if it helps with your internet, if you just have to be audio, that's fine with me. It just means I have to be more emotive, like and stuff. Oh, I haven't got the. Oh, great! It needs to. Right, there we go.
So that's what Sasha Banks has in mind tonight. You're absolutely right. I pontificated about it for years on Raw, on Friday.
All more behind the scenes stuff. It's all going tits up, hose down, west side. Kind of like the Fatal 5-way elimination match for the SmackDown Women's title.
Sasha Banks has aspired to her entire life. Tonight, there is no way the boss is going to pass up an opportunity to become SmackDown Women's Champion, even if it costs her friends.
Somebody doesn't deserve to be in that match. I'll give you a clue. Her name starts with Tamina and ends with Tamina.
Does that distraction between Sasha Banks and Bayley open the door for a Naomi to regain the title, or for Lacey or Tamina to have their biggest moment ever in WWE? Think about how close, on how many occasions Lacey Evans has come to becoming women's champion, whether it be on Raw or SmackDown, and the long history between Sasha Banks, Bayley, and Lacey, and the motivation using Lacey's own child as motivation. You got to keep your eyes on the sassy Southern Belle tonight, no doubt about it. No, 100%. All 5 women are incredible, right? And I also don't think we should dismiss Bayley of what she's capable of, and she's pretty sly as well, okay? But that being said, the person I'll have my eyes on is Sasha Banks. What does she do? Is she friendly throughout the match? It's almost like a Royal Rumble, right? Like, are you teaming up throughout the match? But then all of a sudden, you could end up with Sasha Banks and Bayley staring each other right in the face. Question remains to be answered. Which one of these 5 women will have the memorable WrestleMania moment of clutching the SmackDown Women's Championship over her head?
Is it an actual memorable WrestleMania that nobody's there to see it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, because I guess Michael Cole and JBL will be there to see it. That's about it. I don't know if this day and age you'd ever get something like Rock and Hogan again. I guess that's what happens when you have WrestleMania not in America. So, note to Vince, make WrestleMania 37 be in either like Saudi Arabia or London or somewhere that isn't America. Because when you think about it, the only other times that WrestleMania has been outside of America was, what, 6? Was 6 in Toronto?
I think so. I want to. No, wasn't 6 in the Trump Plaza?
No, 4 and 5 are in the Trump Plaza back to back. Yeah. The Sky Dome in Toronto did 6. Then LA, Indianapolis, Nevada, Caesar's Palace, MSG, Hartford, Connecticut, because they were running out of money. Anaheim, yeah. The only 2 WrestleManias outside of America were 6 and 18. And they have some of the bigger moments of the old era, so, you know, more shows outside of America. Might be more entertaining.
I don't wait for things. I get up, get out, and do what needs to be done until I get what I want. You're gonna challenge for any title at WrestleMania. Well,
What the hell? The Queen is back!
so I thought about it, and I'll see you at WrestleMania.
The ultimate mic drop from Charlotte Flair!
When I first came to WWE, everyone would always say that I looked exactly like Charlotte. Oh, she's a mini Charlotte. For my entire career here, I've been trying my best so I didn't get compared to her. So yeah, I wanted to be a superstar, but I also wanted to be myself. Charlotte's dad, Rick, used to say,
To be the man,
you gotta beat the man. And that pretty much means that to be the best, you have to beat the best. And Charlotte Flair is considered one of the best in this business. I'm gonna beat the best to be the best.
Rhea, I'm going to take you to deep waters,
Flair looking to decimate Rhea Ripley.
and I'm going to drown the fastest rising star in the WWE.
I think you'll find the fastest rising star in the WWE is Killer Cross.
NXT Women's Championship being defended at WrestleMania. Rhea Ripley.
Well, the fact that he's going not even like developmental,
Flair, do you think Rhea can
but
knock
straight to sort of like the main picture of NXT.
Absolutely. Since the first time I saw
Mm-hmm.
Rhea Ripley was at the Mae Young a couple of years ago, the second I saw her, I was like, oh, we could be looking at a future champion. And since that moment, I thought it more and more. Rhea Ripley has a chance to end up on Mount Rushmore.
Peter Rosenberg, stop staring into my soul when you're clearly reading the auto cue that's on this little screen below where you're staring.
Has to defend the reputation of Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania.
There is no point
Pressure on Charlotte tonight than
in
Rhea.
just
And I think if Rhea wins tonight,
saying
even further along that path,
stuff
becoming an all-time great.
that I
Certainly has
don't
all
give
the tools to be great. I don't
a crap about.
slightest. But this is the queen we're talking about. This is Charlotte Flair at
But
All
keep-
right, William Shatner.
her experience. And as impressive as Rhea's been in NXT, she's been the axe that cleared the forest in the women's division. This is the queen.
The way Corey's doing it by looking over and then glancing at the screen, which is admittedly the far away camera, not the sort of close up camera.
Done at WrestleMania before. We know what she did to Asuka at WrestleMania. We know she loves the big moment. So no doubt it's going to be a tough match for Rhea Ripley. But I believe in her. I can't wait to see how this
I still want to know where the fuck Peter Rosenberg's socks are. It's less who the fuck is Peter Rosenberg. It's more where the fuck are his socks. Uh-oh. Oh god, a new John Cena commercial.
Oh no.
Except it's car driving. Or maybe not. Yeah.
Wow, that was intense.
Tackies?
The fuck?
Wow, we have some random adverts tonight.
to do tonight. Get this. We are
What the hell?
3 minutes away from night 2 of WrestleMania. I absolutely cannot wait. And guess what? We have in-ring action coming up soon, right here on night 2.
I think he just said we are.
Let's talk for a second.
I'm pretty sure he said. I'm pretty sure he said 3 minutes away
The Street
from WrestleMania.
Dawkins and Montez Ford defending
Did nobody tell him that the caption at the bottom says 39 minutes? You have to check that.
2 of WrestleMania. I absolutely cannot wait.
I've got to see the Takis commercial again, which, you know, I'll allow it.
Wow, that was intense.
Talkies are seriously intense. Face the intensity. Yeah, I'm gonna read this back.
And we have so much more to do tonight. Get this, we are less than 40 minutes
Oh no, he said less than 40 minutes away.
of WrestleMania.
He ruined my joke. Oh god, Street Profits.
Hey! Charlie Caruso! Angel Garza is not the only Lothario on Raw.
Ah, love dog. Look at him. Well, maybe plan right now, but it's that season. It's WrestleMania season. So that only means one thing. That the Street Profits tour.
Why is it every time I look at Angelo Dawkins in a promo, it looks like he's on weed?
That's right. Because it's WrestleMania. WrestleMania. So how about WrestleMania is up and we want
The smoke.
WrestleMania is up and we want the smoke. What a special introduction that was.
Yeah, first of all, let me just say this. Is there anyone more charismatic and all of
Can anybody find me a Chief Eucharist?
whenever they have a solo cup in their hand, if you will. But that moment, a while back at the Barclays Center, when they took the Raw Tag Team Championship, was a huge moment for them, right? But let's be honest, as big as that was Monday Night Raw. This is WrestleMania. So there is a lot of pressure on the young champions tonight. All I know is that the Street Profits cannot afford to overlook their opponents tonight. You're talking about two very talented, very game, young superstars on Monday Night Raw. Of course, Austin Theory, who, if you're not
I want the attendance to be listed as 0. That deserves to happen tonight.
truly a blue chip athlete.
Please.
We've seen Angel Garza for weeks in NXT and on Monday Night Raw. Angel Garza, a legitimate threat to anybody he steps in the ring
So
with.
the Boneyard match
He completely shocked Peter.
nearly
Tag team champions.
was not the longest match.
One thing, you messed up in one way. You said
Because the Triple Threat ladder match went 18 and a half and Owens and Rollins went just about 17.
you could be in trouble. No doubt about it. Peter, I am still buzzing from last
If anything, Last Man Standing has to go longer than 20 minutes. You'd have thought.
Welcome to WrestleMania. The first ever night 1 of WrestleMania. It's going to be high stakes and no breaks. And it all starts right now.
To be fair, it wasn't the first ever night 1 of WrestleMania. Every other WrestleMania has had a night 1 of WrestleMania. Mainly because it's only been one
Yep.
night. You know how desperate it is? Because on the pre-show, they're literally showing you the majority of the high spots from last night. So if you didn't watch the pay-per-view last night, and you saved your money, you're getting a very praised version here. So don't worry. Oh. They went straight to Owens and Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
Something I did love last night that I didn't notice. Tom Phillips told us no disqualification means there are no disqualifications. Who knew? I don't know whether they even showed Zayn and
The historic first
Brian.
WrestleMania
For all we know, AJ's still there.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's so many things I'll remember forever about last night. I'm first of all so happy for Braun Strowman. What an amazing moment for him. Shocked
Probably a
that
safer place for him
How-
to be right now, all things
happened
considered.
last night.
How is that a happy moment for Braun Strowman?
Win there. And then of course we'll all be left thinking about the Boneyard.
He won the title by default.
Standing there eerily behind AJ Styles. Never forget it.
Mm-hmm.
A lot more moments to look forward to right here on WrestleMania.
Which I'd have thought you don't want to win by default.
Too big for just one night. If some is good, more is better. So let's send it down to the WWE Performance Center and Tom.
Anyway, I might have to go behind the scenes quickly. See what's going on here.
Welcome inside the WWE Performance Center for the first action of Night 2 at WrestleMania. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya! An opportunity for the Iron Woman of WWE, Natalya, to set the tone with
Make sure, Owen, to just put something in the chat as to when Discord is working properly for you.
Heart Foundation set for her 7th match at the show as goes.
Let me
On the women's side of things,
try and move myself.
championship match later on tonight.
Zoom in a little bit.
Five-way elimination match at the NXT Women's title.
God, that's such a bad framing. Ugh. That's even worse. That'll do. Okay.
This is a great opportunity for Liv Morgan to go one-on-one with one of the true veterans.
Probably zoom out actually.
Natalya, of course, a former champion. They crossed paths
That's a bit
inside
better.
elimination
Yeah, that'll do.
very recently.
Try and frame myself better.
Of Shayna Baszler. Of course, we saw last night Becky Lynch retaining her Raw Women's Championship in the battle between the Man and the Cage Fighters.
The really big fan
Morgan and Natalya
in attendance, spinning away.
of that match. So we're set to go here. Natalya.
Why are we having this match?
WrestleMania kickoff show.
2 words. Time filler.
Wait, is Natalia a heel?
Trying to take command early. That's
Because Liv was offering Liv was offering the handshake, and she immediately grabbed her.
now Natalya
This is so awkward.
playing with Liv Morgan here a little bit. And Liv Morgan has had such a trying couple of months here as a part of the Raw roster. Of course, her former best friends in the Riot Squad turning their backs on her in the lead up to the elimination.
It would make more sense if it was Ruby Riott versus Liv.
To Natalya's point, this is an opportunity
I'm still trying to.
to prove herself.
Sorry, I'm not saying much, but I'm still trying to work out what the whole mentality of this match is. There's not even any
And again,
commentary.
another sign of sportsmanship. This time, Liv Morgan not going to fall for it. Oh, wait a minute. Got a hold of the single leg. And now Natalya, gifted submission specialist, has wrapped up Liv Morgan. One championship, very important to both these superstars. We saw the WWE Women's Tag Team titles change hands last night, the first night of WrestleMania. Nikki Cross and Alexa Bliss defeating Asuka and Kairi, Sane, the Kabuki Warriors for the titles. Cover and
I need to be somewhere in between then.
Natalya's had plenty of trouble with the Kabuki Warriors, and right now starting to have some trouble with Liv Morgan. Now Morgan just playing mind games with Natalya into the corner.
That's a bit better.
And off the hip attack, now Liv Morgan sending Natalya into the corner, but this one missed. And now Natalya with a big right. Using the top rope, tailbone first, into the canvas. Oh, and Natalya follows it up with a low drop kick.
I want to say something, but it's.
Here's the cover and a
Oh, why'd you have to kick out? Natalia just randomly working heel.
Morgan trying to find a way back.
She's trying to rival Big Show now, I think, for most heel face turns.
Oh, and a big forearm shot by Morgan. Oh, and using the top rope to her advantage. Oh! And a kick by Natalia slowing down Liv Morgan. Oh, man, and the big disc is clothesline along the apron, and Morgan is down. A powerful Natalia. Now the official telling Natalia to get it back inside the ring. Both have until the count of 10 to get back inside the ropes. Now Natalia with a snap suplex.
I mean, it's an okay match, but it's
On Natalia going for the legs.
it's still a case of,
We mentioned
other than time filler, what is the put? Stop smacking her on the arse. This isn't bloody. What was it called? No, Asuka wrestled last night, Natalia. Stop saying Asuka. No, Asuka wrestled last night, Natalia. You keep saying Asuka.
Natalia breaks it up. Has the damage been done to Liv Morgan?
Oh my word.
Natalia's point, everybody's stepping up their game this WrestleMania weekend. Now the cutter, shoulders down. Morgan trying to surprise Natalia, but a kick out and follows right back up. Great job by Morgan. Now trying to get Natalia.
You can hear all
It's
the
my internet again.
audio spots being called. You can hear all the audio spots being called.
Is that enough for Morgan? Cover. Oh,
That isn't awkward at all.
by Natalia.
There we go. Back to the back to the multi-screen. I don't know why it wasn't doing that. Whatever. I guess because you switched off the camera feed, it just automatically went to it. So yeah, Billy might be in audio form.
Yeah, because of my internet.
Yeah, we understand. That's the most exciting thing that so far happened in the past 35 minutes. Because what is this? End this. Oh.
Technically, aren't they've given more time to this match than they did with Gulak and Cesaro?
We'll find out on the times, but I fear you might have a point. In which case,
What a victory this would be for Liv Morgan. A great resume builder here at WrestleMania. Caught by Natalia. Trying to use the ropes. Now a cover on
oh god, roll up, roll up. Oh no.
Morgan. Shoulders down, and Morgan has pinned Natalia.
That wants to make me go back to something that I did. I think it was Billy's channel. It might have been on here. I don't know. I can't remember. Where it was that bad, I drank a whole jar of hot dog brine juice.
That was on my channel. You did
Yeah.
that.
Either way, that just happened. That is a match that occurred. I don't know what the significance of it was, other than putting Liv Morgan over. That Takis commercial was better. Can we just have that on a 7-minute loop? Or however long that match was, because...
Well, I'll tell you what, WrestleMania is where careers are made and careers change. And right there,
Oh my god.
Great deal.
For the first time, they actually addressed who actually won the match that just happened on the pre-show.
Coming up. Real simple.
Because yesterday it was just, what a win that is. Not saying who it was. It's just like,
Romance that never was.
ugh.
All comes to a head on the grandest stage of them
I need to sort out my dinner, so
and his love life has been on display.
just so you're not seeing an empty background behind me,
Dismay of
we
Dolph
switch
Ziggler
into Donkey View.
Uh-huh.
Yes!
after what went down on SmackDown.
Donkey View is there.
Just promise to give me all the deets when you get home. Of course.
Oh, they're just showing the highlights of the hackers' expertise in showing us what truly happened with Sonya and Mandy and Otis and Ziggler and not Mustafa Ali, although it probably is, but it might not be. You never know.
Everyone's gonna win.
Comes to Mandy, little kitten. I definitely look forward to winning.
Mandy.
Baby, please don't throw everything away just for one little misunderstanding. Please just call me back. Call me back, please. All right.
Have you heard from her?
No, you?
No, she won't answer my calls, my texts. I tweeted her. I can't get a hold of her.
Me neither. What do we do?
I don't know.
What do we say?
And if she does answer, what do we say to her?
I don't know. I'll say I was blinded by your beauty or something.
Maybe we were looking out for her best
Yeah,
interest.
we were.
We are.
We were looking out for her best.
Sonia, do you guys have anything to say about the explosive footage we all saw on Friday of you sabotaging Mandy and Otis?
Is this some kind of ambush? What's wrong with you? You're better than that. This isn't TMZ.
No comment.
No comment.
I'm very curious to see how all of this plays out. I mean, it's been a soap opera essentially unfolding for the entire WWE universe. And poor Otis.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, 'cause I really do.
Dripping with sarcasm. Listen, Otis is an explosive, amazing athlete with freakish, almost superhuman strength and ability.
Yeah.
But the fact is, Otis got his mind caught up in a lady, and it's going to cost him professionally on the grandest stage of them all. This is a perfect example of why you never, ever, under any circumstance, mix business with your personal life.
Okay. Anyways, here's the thing. You're dripping with sarcasm. I actually do feel for Otis. I'm actually emotionally invested. I actually feel for the kid. You cannot blame someone for falling in love with Mandy Rose, right? You get it. He thinks he has this amazing Valentine's date, and to know that there's been this sinister plot behind his back. And I'll tell you what, they say nothing worse than a woman scorned, nothing worse than an Otis scorned. All right? Watch out for Otis tonight.
Listen, I know Dolph Ziggler better refocus. He and Sonya better get on the same page because Otis is angry. Otis is capable. How will this all play out? I think I'm not out of line by predicting that everyone lives happily ever after. Dolph and Mandy and Sonya. It's like a thing now.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying, what about Otis?
What about him?
He gets left out completely.
I mean, he gets to perform.
I'm going Otis. I'm going my boy Otis tonight. And of course, a big thank you to The Weeknd for Blinding Lights, the official WrestleMania theme. It's off the album After Hours, which is killing it right now. Shout out to the whole EXO team. It's available on iTunes and Spotify.
I cannot wait. Maybe the most highly anticipated matchup of the entire WrestleMania weekend. We saw the spectacular return of Edge at the Royal Rumble after a 9-year hiatus for the WWE Hall of Famer. But standing in front of Edge tonight, this thing has gone beyond personal. And tonight, they settle things once and for all. It's last man standing.
Oh, it's done that again.
What?
Luckily we're on Donkey, but it's decided to switch.
Uh-huh.
It decided to switch away from, you know, your view and whatever. Maybe because you changed your icon or whatever.
Yep.
That might be why. Either way. Switch away from Donkey for the time being. Get a little bit of snacks. I'll be grabbing the booze later on. Because we'll need it for Lashley versus Aleister Black. Because that's another case of why is this happening?
It's no secret that I have somewhat of a self-destructive personality. When I dug a hole too
I'm
deep,
guessing Ripley versus Flair might be a good opener.
and it was you,
Mm-hmm.
your brother to me, your family to me. Welcome home, Edge.
Or maybe the SmackDown. Well,
Feeling that chemistry.
Lesnar and McIntyre's main eventing, from everything that I can see. But I don't think you should neither. You shouldn't open with Edge and Orton, and you shouldn't open with the Funhouse.
Where would you put the Funhouse?
If it was me, it would be some match. I don't know what. Then Ripley and Flair for the NXT Women's title at 2. Blank match. Firefly Funhouse. Blank match. Last Man Standing. Blank match. Brock and Drew. You have one of the filler matches, you know, be it the SmackDown Women's title, the Raw Tag title, or the 2 singles matches. And have one of them followed by one of, arguably, I would say, the big 4. We'll see what they do. I'm not getting my hopes up. They might just stick some of them back to back, because...
Truth hurts, don't it? I love your girls and I love Edge more than you ever could.
Wow. ESPN is broadcasting an entire day of video games on TV featuring Madden, F1, NBA 2K,
If you've got the guts, it's Edge versus Orton in the last This is not a story that you dictate. This is not a story that you write. I write this story. At WrestleMania, stand back up. You may be writing the story, but at WrestleMania, I'm gonna write the last chapter and end it.
I mean, you talk about 2 absolute icons in the game. 2 guys who I've never seen more focused. And I know I've used the word personal a lot to talk about WrestleMania. What's beyond personal? There's such a history between these 2. And now, with Beth involved, there is so much.
What's beyond personal? Invasion of personal space. That is beyond personal, Peter Rosenberg.
Mania for years to come.
This is more than just a personal rivalry. This thing has gone nuclear.
Still don't know who he is.
For insight on Edge versus Randy Orton.
And you can give me the facts as to who he is. I will still tell you, I don't know who he is.
Thank you so much, Graves and Rosenberg. Thanks for letting us join you here on the WrestleMania kickoff show on
Oh, Christian and Bookia.
Always with you, we've got Booker T, and also joining
Booker.
us, Charisma himself, Christian.
What's up?
Oh, that's interesting.
Dig it. All right, so Christian, of course, I've
So although JB was behind it,
Randy Orton.
Michael Hayes was the producer.
Personal matchups that we've seen in WWE.
And Triple H was very hands-on with it as well.
Through Edge's head as he prepares for this matchup. How has his preparation been as he heads into this matchup?
Well, I think the thing that comes to my mind is confidence. I think he's a confident man right now. And I think he has Randy Orton.
There's very much a thing regarding finishes that as much as possible, baby faces are going over.
On Edge the night after a Raw
Right?
came back from. So I think that he's
So does that mean Lacey or Naomi tonight, then?
hold up to this punishment, especially from a guy like
Maybe.
let's be honest,
I guess Ripley's the face with Charlotte. I don't know. Drew's going over. That was obvious. If Cena goes over Wyatt, oh no. I hope Cena said no. Ray's going over. Street Profits are obviously winning. Aleister Black's obviously winning. Otis is obviously winning now, I would argue. And I'd say it makes sense for Edge to win. Regarding WWE attempting to take this week in somewhere in Florida, the mayor is expected to toughen up his stay-at-home order and extend it past this week. So in theory, that would mean the taping is shut down. But from a WWE source that's contacted Dave, when it comes to the shutdown, because the term's in theory and not reality, that means it's two different things. So, who knows?
Awesome. Thank you guys so much for taking the time. Graves, Rosenberg, back to you guys. And again, you guys can catch all of WrestleMania 7 p.m. Eastern Time on the WWE Network and also on the Fox Sports app. And you can catch us on WWE Backstage this Tuesday at 11 p.m. Eastern Time, recapping all things WrestleMania.
And there's no other news in the updates. That's annoying.
There's part of me that's a little scared, a little worried that this last man standing match might be the last time we see Edge or Randy Orton in a WWE ring. This thing could get out of hand, and I mean that in a bad way.
Yeah, and Christian alluded to it. Of course, it's scary for Edge, who's been gone for 9 years. To come back to this, to come back to a guy as dangerous as Randy Orton. Let's be clear. In my opinion, Randy Orton is more on
Be interesting to see how we introduce tonight, because we better not have the same stupid thing as last night.
Do not want to miss a moment of the potential danger. It will be unforgettable.
Please.
For sure. If you haven't already, head over to WWEnetwork.com and sign up. Wrestlemania is free for new subscribers. Plus, you can head to the Fox Sports app or foxsports.com to get Wrestlemania. This year, for the first time ever on Fight TV, Wrestlemania is available. You can always go the pay-per-view route, so call your local cable or satellite provider. You don't want to miss a second. A fraction
What if you don't have a local cable or satellite provider?
time you don't want to miss it. It's Wrestlemania Night 2.
I guess you got to fight, so.
And next up we have the
Oh god, Experian.
It reminds us we
Yes! Another John Cena with that weird cow again.
I'm up 13 points.
There's another one. Yes! We need more Experian. Can Experian sponsor Money in the Bank, please? Oh my god. I'm going to have to watch these kickoff shows again just to see these adverts. Because apparently there was one with like Kofi and Braun with action figures that I missed.
I saw it yesterday.
I didn't. It's probably paying too much attention to getting the stream set up and everything properly. And not screwed up.
huge, actually. You know, Aleister Black, in this spotlight, this is the guy who's trying to establish himself as a true great in WWE. Everyone talks about the guy. You know, since he showed up from NXT, everyone knew what this guy was capable of. But do you step up in the biggest moment? And what I like about this is a bit of a weird mix of styles, right? Both are powerful. You know, Bobby can knock you out with either hand. And Aleister can knock you out with either foot.
Sebastiano Sorrell with some Polish, maybe? Because I don't understand, I'll just say, thank you for being here. I guess. Or something. But they're trying to do something with Aleister Black and
Choose to pick any
Lashley just then, so.
I can never be accused of being incorrect. Typical coward. Brilliant. What are you most looking forward
Wow.
to? I mean, you look up and down the card.
Wow.
I'm still trying to recover from last night. I agree with you. Firefly Funhouse, there's definitely a great deal of curiosity involved there. But how about our main event? For the WWE Championship, Drew McIntyre, what could be the culmination of his career. But the Conqueror stands atop the mountain. Brock Lesnar, the WWE Champion. These two Goliaths are going to do battle. I can't wait for that one to start.
Yeah, absolutely. You think about what this moment means to a Drew McIntyre, right? We already know what his story is. Drew McIntyre was here. It seemed like he was set to be a star. Then all of a sudden, he's gone from WWE. Now he's back.
I was right on the Polish.
WrestleMania with the big
That's a weird statement to be putting in Polish.
WrestleMania and everyone
That's all I'm saying.
realizes this could potentially be a career-making night, a legacy-defining performance. Every one of the superstars from the top of the card last night to tonight wants to make that memorable WrestleMania moment.
Two incredible athletes fighting for their place in history. Brock Lesnar, Undertaker,
One moment that Billy witnessed firsthand.
Yep.
Rock and The Undertaker.
Brock Lesnar just cemented his legacy as one of the greatest performers in WWE history.
Brock Lesnar looks to achieve a little more WrestleMania magic tonight with a successful defense of his prize WWE Championship. But standing in front of the Beast Incarnate, the winner of the 2020 Men's Royal Rumble match. Will night 2 of WrestleMania mean a trip to Suplex City or a welcome to Claymore Country?
Hopefully they just show the Rocky promo.
My entire career, since I was 15 years old, all I've heard is potential, potential, potential. The one thing that's always attached to me. Potential forever.
13 eliminations for Brock Lesnar. Every single man in the Royal Rumble eliminated by Lesnar.
Just like I was for the Royal Rumble. Be warned if I go apeshit crazy. If Drew wins. Because Drew will be the first British WWE champion.
And then Brock Lesnar ran into me.
It could have been. It could have been Wade Barrett. It could have been Bulldog.
I could tell the look in his eyes. He knew I wasn't like everybody else around here.
I'm gonna beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. The main event of WrestleMania is a sham.
I was 21 years old, and Mr. McMahon himself proclaimed me as the future of the company. Guess how many world titles I've won since then?
Drew McIntyre has never had an opportunity at a WWE Championship.
Drew McIntyre is a hyped up fraud.
As hard as it is to admit, there's only one
If
person.
this isn't main event, this would be disappointing.
I lost passion at the time. I was in my own head. This guy's the future. I was concerned one day they're just going to say Drew's the past. In the end, I'll be damned if the world's going to remember Drew McIntyre as an idiot playing air guitar.
At WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar is going to face Drew McIntyre and
Part of me wonders whether it's going to be. It shouldn't be a squash match, but if it was, like even more so than when it was with Goldberg last night. I don't know. This, I'm trying to work out how close Brock is to beating Flair. Because he's held the title a while, it's just a case of knowing how many titles in total.
Finally, Drew McIntyre fulfills his destiny.
Let's have a look.
I have to win.
Oh, he's nowhere near. It's 5-time WWE champion and 3-time Universal champion, so he's on 8. The man is on 8.
I like Drew McIntyre. I like him as a person. I love the way he works in the ring. I think he's an incredible talent, and I think this is a
Ashford, I'm about to send you something. Don't repeat what I send you, okay?
I'm sorry. Brock is just in a spot.
Thank God I switched to Donkey Cam then.
I'm going with Brock Lesnar.
One thing is for certain, history books await. The pinnacle of sports
Thank
entertainment.
God I switched to Donkey Cam so I can.
Might destiny be waiting at WrestleMania? There's only one way to find out. It is the second night of the year that WrestleMania was too big for just one night. The WWE title's on the line. If you haven't already, head to WWEnetwork.com right now. Sign up because WrestleMania Night 2 starts now.
Right.
Welcome to Monday Night Raw, the longest running weekly episodic television show in history. The man is here.
That's.
I think that person needs to be mentally committed to an insane asylum.
That's very interesting.
That's all I'm gonna say. He needs to be committed.
Why are we hyping SmackDown? As it
That's a good
stands,
question.
as it stands, we don't even know whether anything's happening with Down Smack. There's the FBI warning. It's great if you're watching it on DVD. Here we go. Allegedly, we have 3 hours.
Alleged.
Well, we've got the Undertaker thing after, so I might give my reactions to that.
Welcome back to the show that is just too big for one night.
Stephanie's in different gear.
Once again, WWE superstars are performing on a closed set and other locations to help you get away.
Notice she said a closed set in other locations.
First time in 36
Yeah.
years, we are proud to present to you Night 2 of WrestleMania.
Wow, what a that spin, if ever I spun it. Oh wait, are we?
That looks like the same opening.
The fight for supremacy. A battle for the ages.
We've got to wait for it.
Turning back now. Will either rise as one or fall as.
Okay, hold the phone just a tick. I'm pretty sure you're just starting at the end.
Oh God.
You can't start at the end. Where's the suspense? Rising action, as they say. It's like storytelling 101, alright? Slowly back up. Keep going. Freeze! Right there.
We're doing the same introduction.
Obligatory proverb that's both foreboding yet extremely obvious. Bingo! This must be the beginning. Okay, classic movie trailer voice. Take it away.
In a world full of perils, an epic journey begins. Across treacherous seas, staring danger directly in the eye.
No. Not buying it.
We're doing the same intro, so. It's like the videos airing while you wait for the live shows to go live in the venue. Yeah, like I've seen this, but same when I go to when I've been to conventions and whatever. It's like.
Are set to go for an adventure like this. Oh, forget it. Cue the montage of
Wait,
the heroes looking at
wait, what the?
Oh,
Where was Drew McIntyre on The Price is Right?
he wasn't. That was just randomly put in. It was clearly not The Price is Right. It was just generic Price is Right looking set.
Sorry, Drew, you did not win the Showcase Showdown.
Apparently Edge was on ESPN earlier today, and when he was asked about the grit situation, he said, "Look, this is a wild misunderstanding. When I said I've got grit, I meant I've stocked up on salt, stop the road getting slippery." I don't know. I don't know whether that's Tom Campbell doing a joke and we're false crediting it, or if that's an actual line. If it isn't, Tom, you're supposed to be a credible news source. I know it's supposed to be a joke, but try and put an indication that it's a joke and not.
Wasn't that the giant from Borderlands 1?
Who?
That giant crab monster in the opening.
Oh, Cormorax?
Yeah.
No. No, that's
Just
that,
relative, I guess.
that is the crabs that Lana is getting from Bobby Lashley right now. That's what that is.
Oh, God. Anybody seen the video on Lacey Evans' Twitter of her riding her tractor?
Hey, I don't have a problem with it. If we can have bloody Arnold Schwarzenegger on his bike chasing his donkeys around his place.
Oh God! I never said there was a problem with it.
I mean, you probably were, so let's be honest.
Why would I have a problem with it?
I don't know.
Stay the full pose.
Cue the 1980s music.
Hey, at least it's a good song this year, compared to some of them.
Yeah.
Oh, we're opening with a Raw match then. Oh no.
Welcome back to the second night of the only WrestleMania that's too big for just one night.
It's the whitest pimp in the world, the Gronk.
Only going to get more hype tonight because it's Sunday. And I know a thing or two about dropping the hammer on a championship Sunday. So, WrestleMania continues right now.
With. Wow! We're opening with Charlotte and Ripley.
Whoa!
Okay.
Gronk, what the hell are you doing?
Gronk being Gronk. And Still trying to work out if they're bigger. I'm intrigued to see what Ripley's gear is going to be.
Here comes the curveball. This is a milestone moment here to begin night 2 of WrestleMania. Representing Monday Night Raw, Tom Phillips alongside Byron Saxton. We start up our night with
The only positive thing is, I thought there was going to be NXT involvement, which, if according to last week, would be Sam Roberts. There is no Sam Roberts.
Thank God. Sam Roberts is terrible.
We might have to deal with him for NXT. You know, Gargano Ciampa and all that.
Charlotte Flair is going to WrestleMania. Charlotte has earned an opportunity to reclaim her throne at the biggest event in entertainment, WrestleMania.
So everyone wants to know who I'm going to choose to face. I've held all the gold 10 times.
There are few better in the world than Charlotte Flair.
It is worth
You
noting.
hold the gold 10 times and then you lose it 1 week later. What does that say about you?
It is worth noting. So far, we are 50-50 on Royal Rumble cash-ins for the women.
Mm-hmm.
So either we're going 2/3 or we're going 1/3.
Because Asuka won the first one but lost at WrestleMania. Last year, it was Becky, but that took into the main event. So,
And I'll see you at WrestleMania.
God, did they have to replay that natural selection? Because that was essentially just Flair doing a somersault and Ripley selling it like she was going face first into the mat.
Everyone would always say that I looked exactly like Charlotte. Oh, she's a mini Charlotte. For my entire career here, I've been trying my best so I didn't get compared to her. So yeah, I wanted to be a superstar, but I also wanted to be myself. Charlotte's dad, Rick, he used to say,
To be the man, you gotta beat the man.
and that pretty much means that to be the best, you have to beat the best. And Charlotte Flair is considered one of the best in this business. I'm gonna beat the best to be the best.
Rhea, I'm going to take you to deep waters.
Flair looking to decimate Rhea Ripley.
And I'm going to drown the fastest rising star in the WWE.
Oh, I didn't realize Ash was not here. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. As we're back. Charlotte Flair in the ring as we're waiting Rhea Ripley's entrance.
Rhea Ripley doesn't understand that. And at this point, she's about to find out.
It was one of the
Whoa!
moves in recent memory by any WWE superstar. Rhea Ripley, the NXT Women's Champion, marched
What a look for Rhea Ripley.
on Monday Night Raw, got in the face of the Women's Royal Rumble match winner, and offered in that moment, in fact, she challenged Flair to challenge her for her title at WrestleMania.
Well, Rhea Ripley came out and said it. I don't want to see the old matches that we've seen before. I want to give the people something new. And something new is Rhea Ripley against Charlotte Flair.
And talk about something new. That is exactly how Charlotte Flair looks.
I like it. I like Ripley's new look.
Here in WWE, but what Charlotte has said, everyone's the next big thing until they're not. Could that all go up in smoke tonight for Ripley?
If I'm Rhea Ripley right now, I feel nothing. I feel no pressure. I feel no weight on my shoulders. But I can gain the world here tonight if I defeat Charlotte Flair.
Ripley won the championship back in December on NXT. And now
We're now getting the introductions.
Introducing the challenger from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
There is a reason why Charlotte Flair calls herself Miss WrestleMania, one of the most prolific WrestleMania performers in history.
Wait, what? I got back at the wrong time,
Yeah, I
didn't
knew
I?
you were. Yeah, yeah. You missed Rhea's entrance.
Oh, I can wind it back. Very interesting attire.
I know. I was just saying that.
Dad Rick used to say,
To be the man, you gotta be the man.
and that pretty much
WWE?
This should be good.
So it wasn't that much of a fancy entrance. It's just it's a different attire.
Absolutely. Yeah, think about this. This is Rhea Ripley's chance to put her stamp on history, put her stamp on her legacy as the NXT Women's
This
Champion.
is our NXT champion. Come on.
Why did you say that when there's nobody there?
I really don't know. I really can't give you an answer to that.
Speaking of which, I was trying to set up for it.
See, Rhea's line there makes more sense.
Collar elbow tie up.
I wonder when it gets to the point when Rhea's doing a much better job than Charlotte.
Oh yeah. Oh.
No, Charlotte, you've already been NXT Women's Champion. Oh! No chance
That's
of
what you call
no chance of a Flair flop. That's a Flair kick.
Oh!
Somehow Billy is behind me.
Oh, wait,
I have the advantage.
Already?
I have the high ground. Maybe I should have rewound it back to see her entrance, because it saved me. Yes.
Well, I gotta say this right now. If they would have ended that with the riptide that early, I think that would not only hurt Charlotte, but I think that would also hurt Rhea at the same time.
Yeah. But then again, keep in mind, Charlotte's been trying to do her signatures early as well. Roll out the ring. Roll out. Oh, God. Kevin's back with his camera cut every 7 seconds.
Yep. Ooh, nice kick to the head.
Mm-hmm. And again.
Ooh.
That wasn't that bad. That was just a dump to the outside, Billy. Stop being a commentator. Stop being a commentator.
I can't help it.
Be a react.
I can't help it.
Be a nuclear reactor.
Nuclear
reactor. Nuclear reactor.
It's hard. It's different. It's different. Oh.
Yeah, but when you see.
Oh, what the hell?
No, just a send. Well, not a senton. What's the
somersault?
Yeah.
I think at one point when Cactus Jack was doing it off the ring apron, I think they were still calling it the cannonball, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's more of a cannonball. It's just not in the traditional sort of manner. It's just, off the steps onto the floor.
And and why not do commentary? Because some of the fact, because to
No.
be rather blunt, WWE commentary sucks.
It sucked for Natalia and Liv Morgan, but that's probably because the match had no purpose. At least there's something like here of interest. Also, they're probably getting all these lines fed from Vince or Hunter or whoever it is in gorilla position when they recorded all these.
You see, that's what
Oh.
I hate. You know, if a commentator can't do it genuinely on their own without having somebody in their ear telling them what to say, then they should be behind the microphone to begin with.
Keep in mind, Michael Cole's had that for 20 years. Jim Ross had that for God knows how many years. You don't think there's anybody in his ear at the minute in AEW? He's still good. Well, maybe not now, but in the heyday, you still had all those calls. That's a novel pin.
Oh, that's a good way to snap an ankle.
What the hell is that grunting? Cameraman is like getting in the shot. Charlotte tries to get in, and the cameraman like, no, we're doing a match. We're not doing a promo. This isn't a boneyard match. Get the hell out of you.
I'm still looking forward to what they'll do with the Firefly Funhouse.
Yes.
You know,
there's more matches tonight. There's more matches tonight.
Really good.
There's more matches tonight that I am excited for. More so now because of the quality of the Boneyard match. Well, maybe not the quality of the match, but the quality of the presentation.
Yeah, the overall presentation and production of it.
There still isn't a WrestleMania, but it's something.
They're trying. That's what I keep telling people, that they're trying. At least they're putting in an effort to try and entertain people.
Maybe they're just waiting because in some territories they'll double audience onto this, and and that's where they aren't. Also, I think they're trying to let the action in the ring speak for itself. That's why I was being very important on Charlotte early on, not being very sort of trying to. She was reacting as if there was loads of people there. Whereas Ripley was like being personal with her, saying, really? That's what you're going to do, sort of thing? That's the sort of thing that needs to happen. Anyway, I'll be back. I guess now you can do commentary because you didn't fill in for me.
Charlotte's dragging Rhea by the legs and slams her ankle and her leg up against the steel ring post, or the LED post, and not once but twice. Oh, but this time Ripley sends Flair into the post. It looks like she's grabbing her shoulder or her arm. Charlotte appears to be in a amount of pain, but it was still had enough to get up and commit a 15-yard penalty against Rhea Ripley with a chop block. Charlotte Flair again going back to work on that left leg of the NXT Women's Champion Rhea Ripley. Charlotte proclaiming she's a former two-time NXT Women's Champion. Oh, but got caught there by Ripley with a roll-up. Oh, but Charlotte immediately got right back up. Shot to the midsection by the Queen. Who's trying to go for that T-bone suplex, but counter by Ripley. With a face first suplex, but immediately back on the ground, grabbing her left leg. If they look back at the replay for that inverted suplex, but once again, Flair back up to her feet first because of the damage done to the leg. Rhea Ripley trying to fire back, trying to get back on her feet, mount some sort of an offense here. If she wants to have any opportunity, any chance, as it were, to retain the NXT Women's Championship. Again, Charlotte Flair, who fires, what a big job. Oh, Flair misses another one. A block there by Ripley. Ripley scores with some knees to the face of Flair. But both women now back to the hair. Oh, reversal there by Ripley. Ooh, nice shot right there by the NXT Women's Champion. Savant scores on the head of the NXT Women's Champion.
Okay.
And a beautiful drop kick.
That's enough of your showcase. Thank you for the filling in, though.
It's what I've done here in Louisiana for 12 years.
I know, you're in the Hall of Fame. Take that, Liger.
Ooh.
Billy was in a Hall of Fame before you. So far, it's been good, though, right? Even though I've missed some of it. Good.
Yeah, but running is not selling the fact that you're supposed to have a left leg.
Who isn't selling? Well, to be honest, Vince doesn't like selling, does he? So, Elias didn't do a lot of selling last night. Even though, you know, he died 8 days before.
Oh, no. Setting up. What are they going to set up here? What is Rhea Ripley going to do her own one-winged angel?
No, just a straight face flip. Just a pancake, really.
How do you really do a pancake with those?
Well, you know, Charlotte fell flat on her face from an upright position, so.
Well, yeah.
It was just an elevated version of what Ric Flair does when he flops. It was an elevated flop. Yeah. It was an elevated flop. Let's get a replay of the elevated flop. Uh-oh.
Oh, scores with the elbow. Oh, counter by Ripley. Oh, counter by Flair.
Women's right. Charlotte stealing moves. Oh, wait,
I think
what?
she's going to go after the leg again. Oh, misses it. Rhea connects with an elbow. Rhea now going up to the top. Scores the missile drop kick.
Rhea's sort of
Ripley
selling.
Goes for the cover.
Really, he's doing Rhea Ripley is doing a better job than Elias. You heard it here last.
I just noticed something. Does Rhea rip a tattoo on her ear?
Probably. Just realised I haven't got my fork for my dinner, so be right sideways.
Ripley just trying to knock some sense into her own left leg there. As Charlotte slowly gets back to her feet in the opposite corner. Ripley went ahead of Steam, but runs into a boot by Flair. Flair went ahead of Steamboat. Ripley tried to counter with a boot, but instead got another chop block. Flair's committed two 15-yard penalties in this match.
This is classic strategy developed by her father, Ric Flair, and perfected by the Queen.
Considering how she doesn't look happy, I'm guessing Charlotte didn't just win.
No.
Thank God.
But she did commit two 15-yard penalties in this match. Oh. Oh, oh, ow, owie, ow, ow.
Kick her in the ribs.
What is...
Oh, she's
Ripley's
gonna...
Stretch muffler?
Her
Ripley's
submission.
got the stretch muffler.
Mm-hmm. This is worrying. Oh, I haven't missed the figure eight, have I?
No, you have not.
I haven't missed the riptide, have I?
Well, we only have one riptide, and that was earlier in the match.
Oh, no.
Counter their... Flair with a counter out of the stretch muffler. And kicks Ripley right in the face. Charlotte favoring the lower back now because of the stretch muffler.
Also, Charlotte hasn't done her stupid dive off the turnbuckle.
Charlotte trying for the figure eight. Ripley countered right out of it.
Well, figure four that might convert into the figure eight. Keep that in mind, Billy, as well. Uh-oh.
Jackknife cover, only a two. It looked like they were going to try to transition into a bridge, but it didn't go.
Oh, no. No, Boston
Not a
Crab.
Boston Crab, a light. No, it looks more Lion Tamer-ish. I mean, look at the high angle.
Yeah, but until that knee goes in the back, that to me is a Lion Tamer.
Ooh, nice counter by Ripley into the roll-up, countered by Flair into a pin. Reversal there by Ripley.
Roll-up mania.
Roll-up
mania. Roll-up mania.
Ooh, kicked it.
Roll-up mania is over.
I'm sorry, I can't help but do commentary.
No, I said roll-up mania is over because they stopped rolling each other up.
Yep.
It's not really you.
But the majority of this match has been Flair. Targeting the left leg, but Rhea got up on her feet and gave her a taste of the right one with a boot. Goes for the cover and only got a two.
Try and just react to the moves, Billy. I know you can't, but it's like, if we get too close to doing alternative commentary, they might pull the stream. Even though we're not airing it.
They pull the stream for... Yeah,
I don't know.
Why would they pull the stream for alternative commentary? I mean, we're doing their job, but only better. I don't see how that'd be violating.
In the current situation, Billy, I'd try and be respectful of what these guys are having to do, especially if they were up till 5 in the morning doing this.
Oh!
Do you think they're just as knackered as we are? Or we were last year after 15 hours of WrestleMania? They're having to record at 5 in the morning some of this. Whew.
Yeah, you also got to keep in mind though, I've done this for 12 years. Whenever I
know.
see wrestling, I can't help.
Don't try and commentate on everything though, like the big spots, like this, the suplex,
like
or the attempted suplex.
Charlotte counters with a front face suplex.
Look where Charlotte is. She's gonna do a stupid dive.
Yeah. the Flair move.
Well, she's on
Again,
the.
Flair's got a very.
Oh
She's
no.
got to have the best hang time I've ever seen on a moonsault. Oh.
Oh wow! Reversed into a kick in the face. You don't get to do stupid
Oh.
shit.
Oh, that spear was ugly. That was an ugly spear. That was.
Perhaps there's a clause in the contract that says if Edge is on the show, you have to do a shit spear. Because only one man is allowed to do a good one.
Yeah, because normally I would think what her spear spot is kind of like a gore almost, but she also does a somersault when she does a counter out of the
Oh.
figure four into the small pack. But
Shit.
yeah, you can't get what I'm saying. She
Oh,
normally
no.
does a somersaulting flip when she does
Oh, no.
the spear. Figure four. It's just figure four right now. She hasn't bridged into the figure.
It's gonna.
Wait, Flair starting to bridge. Flair starting to bridge.
There we go.
There it is. Figure eight. Oh. Oh, notice Flair. You noticed her arm?
What?
Her left arm, her left forearm was cut open. I do believe it's her left forearm. She's cut. I noticed it on the figure eight.
Charlotte is the NXT Women's Champion.
Why? So does that mean you're gonna send Charlotte back down to NXT?
I get. God, does this mean Tegan Nox is winning? Is Tegan Nox gonna be the one that defeats Charlotte? Who else is in that ladder match?
Io's in the ladder match as well.
Oh.
Well, you know, WWE's just gonna.
Io Charlotte, maybe. If you want to make Io face.
That would be.
If you want to make Io face now, that is a big option.
Let's see if we see it on the replay. No, they're not going to show it on the replay.
Of course they're not.
But it was her left arm. Left arm. There's a. But yeah, you see it right there. She
Oh
had
no,
a
yeah, you
blood
can
on
see
her
the
left
gash.
forearm.
She Undertakered her arm. She smashed it into a limo window. Well.
So Ash, what is your chat saying about the match so far?
Not very much. Most of it is in languages that are not English, which is really handy. Oh, somebody looking for a live stream. Well, there are places out there, but legally,
Where in the title of this stream does it say that we were actually gonna the actual WWE main pay-per-view?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Where in that stream does that say that?
Night 2 Watch Along Popcast.
Yeah, where does it say come watch WWE WrestleMania for free? Where does that say that?
Okay, calm down, Billy. It's somebody that's not.
I know, but I'm
somebody that's not in the English language. I'm trying to be. Jeez.
All right, my apologies then.
I'm in charge. I'm the one that presses the button.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let's see if it says tonight only titles and teas. In which case, that was the same offer as last night. How is it tonight only? Wait for it. Please be something different.
No, it doesn't say anything. Well, no, it's...
Yeah, it's the same offer. It's not tonight only. It's been that for the last 3 nights.
So what do you do with Rhea now?
Hmm. I guess you move her up.
Welcome to WrestleMania, the first ever night one of WrestleMania.
You move her up to the main roster.
High stakes and no breaks, and it all starts right now. This is
Be interesting to see Owen's reaction in the chat soon, considering how it doesn't seem like he'll be able to join us because it looks as if Discord is being a bit of a bugbear with him. I'll check on my tablet to see if he's available, and I might have
Okay.
to add him in. Um, no, he's not listed as online like he would be, so it's.
I'm still surprised about Baszler and Lynch.
Both women's matches have surprised me. At this rate, Tamina's winning the SmackDown title. I shouldn't have said that because that means it's going to happen.
Yeah. Some people say Goldberg versus Strowman's the worst match of all time. I say Liv Morgan Natalia was the worst WrestleMania match of all time.
Technically, it's on the pre-show, so it's not on. No. I'd honestly say Brett and Vince was the worst WrestleMania match.
Oh, well, yeah, I put it right there with the.
That was an old guy beating the shit out of an older guy because reasons. Also, to some extent, to some extent, but to some extent, to some extent,
insightful commentary there, Ash.
to some extent, Gonzalez and Undertaker as well from 9.
Yeah, but you also got to keep in mind back at WrestleMania 9, the whole wrestling scene was a completely different product than what it is today.
Yeah, but that still wasn't a good match.
Well, what can you do when one guy's 6'10", 300 pounds, and another guy's over 8 foot tall and can barely move?
We don't have it end in a chloroform WrestleMania does not end in a DQ. We nearly had that last night. That was nearly the.
Ooh.
Why are we going ooh? I don't give a fuck about this match.
I just want to see Alistair beat Bobby Lashley. That's all I care about.
He won't. Oh wait, the faces are supposed to go over, so I guess he will.
Well, it was Charlotte Flair face.
Fancy coat.
Whoa. Undertaker says, I approve.
Maybe this was Undertaker's attire, but then he went, no, I'm going American Badass. And Aleister Black is, can I borrow it, please? Oh god, he's got a floating Illuminati symbol.
Oh,
Is Bobby Lashley gonna have one? Is it just him pointing to his ass?
No, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Don't you dare even bring that up. You guys on Twitch tortured me with that.
I didn't use it. I just brought it up for other people to use because I wasn't subbed to the right channel.
Yeah, it's called encouraging.
It's on YouTube, so we can't do that.
Thank God. Here comes Booby Loosely.
And Lashley as well. Because there's Bobby Lash.
Really?
There's Bobby Lashley with Booby Lucy. With that attire, that is Booby Lucy in every sense of the word, Billy.
Yep.
Wait, Lashley's in tights?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen him like in those types of
Wow.
a ring.
Bobby Lashley enters his fourth WrestleMania contest. Bobby Lashley's been out to make an impression on Monday Night Raw as of late. You know,
Lashley's been in 4 WrestleManias? Oh, yes,
Yeah.
22 was the ladder match. 23 was the ECW title. Last year, who was he in last year? Was it just the Battle Royal?
I'm trying to remember. It might have been.
against Bobby Lashley. Byron, what do you think should be the strategy for Black against Lashley?
Black just has to be patient. Black's got to pick his spot. You can't force anything and you can't rush anything with Bobby Lashley.
At the same time, you talked about the emotion that has been
Greco-Roman knuckle lock.
Oh, wait. Balor beat him last year to win the Intercontinental title.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's how
that's
memorable
what
that
Lashley
was.
Yeah, and now I remember. Lashley thought he could counter Demon Finn Balor by putting in yellow contact lenses.
And all he actually needed to do was wait for him to go to NXT.
Yeah.
Aleister Black trying to control Lashley, but still the power of Lashley just too much. And now Lashley is all over Aleister Black.
And all the opening Bobby Lashley needed to pounce on Aleister Black.
A couple early explorations there by Aleister Black, and now Bobby Lashley trying to get into a bear hug opportunity here, and instead it's Aleister Black goes.
Oh, low bridge.
There goes Lashley over the top rope.
Oh, kick to the face.
Dive to the outside. Oh, no. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh!
Belly to belly. Suplex. Lana's looking normal, you see, because she's been busy doing the Bruce Willis film that she was a part of. But, of course, filming on that stopped because of the ongoing situation. What way to get your career on track than at WrestleMania? He lost at 22. He won at 23, but for a title that nobody gave a crap about. Because little did they know Vince was going to win it. Nobody gave a crap about him last year. And he shouldn't be wrestling this year because he's literally got back. When they filmed this, he was literally only just cleared to confirm after having 2 weeks isolation because of being in South Africa. Hyping up the tour that they were going to do there, which unsurprisingly now isn't happening. They sent him out there despite the fact of everything that was beginning to happen with the thing, which you can't mention because demonetization. So why they flew him out there when they sort of knew that the scale of the pandemic, I think we can get away with that, was growing. Uh-oh. Why is Lashley trying to look strong in this match?
I'm not sure.
I hope we get. I'm hoping that I get some times for this in a little minute. I'm going to keep refreshing Wikipedia. So I think it's ProWrestling.net that they normally get the times off of, in terms of the reportings. Yeah, Liv Morgan and Natalia, Billy, officially went 6.5 minutes. 2 minutes longer than Cesaro and Gulak. God damn it. Oh, wow.
Oh!
That's what you get for trying to drop a man on his head, Bobby.
Anything Alistair
Uh-oh.
does, he
Tommy.
it makes you power slam.
Lana doesn't know.
Actually chanting a little bit of Jim Powers with that power slam.
Lana doesn't know what to do. She's smiling and then she's frowning and then she's smiling and then she's frowning.
That's all. I think that's all she can do, really.
No, but she isn't even trying to cheer on her man. Oh, hold on. I thought she was going to get involved there. I thought something was actually going to happen. Did Bobby Lashley do that to say, that's how you do a jackhammer, Goldberg?
Well, that wasn't really a jackhammer. That was just a delayed vertical suplex.
Oh, now she's talking. She got the memo a bit too late. Also, it may or may not.
Gonna go for the spear.
It may or may not be club.
Oh!
It may or may not.
Another spear.
It may or may not be clobbering time.
It may or may not be fade out into unconsciousness time. Black is gonna be one of the best pure strikers in WWE.
At the minute.
There you go for that.
Is he going to connect this time? Yeah. Well, just.
Yeah, I know Excalibur has another name, but I can't for the life of me think of what it is. It's like a Japanese name for the moonsault.
El Generico is a big boy.
Okay, well, we'll call
it
the
wow!
El Generico is a big boy.
He no-sold it. He no-sold it and then just went for the blooming lariat.
Lana, why are you on the ring? Holy cleavage, Batman.
Her cheeks look a bit too chubby. As if she's been, like, stung by a bee.
What the hell?
What?
It looked like Lashley was going to go for the overdrive.
Oh, she was saying spear him.
Oh! It's over.
Well, your fault, Lana. Lana, I think you should get a divorce. And just stick with your real life husband and go to AEW. Please. She's... Oh, are they teasing that? They seem to be teasing dissension.
Sure.
They seem to be teasing dissension between the pair for calling the spear which went into Black Mass.
Ooh, the slow motion strike.
And it's done in such a way that you know it didn't hurt him, but at the same time, it makes it look like he did.
Yeah.
Thomas End, good job. Hi, Kayla! Oh no.
Does that mean SmackDown Women's Championship is next?
Now, Bailey, it's no secret that you've had a record-setting and groundbreaking year as champion, but tonight could be your greatest challenge yet.
Okay, yeah, that's one way to put it, but I would put it as unfair. The most unfair challenge in history, okay? Because there's one of me, I am one champion, and there's a five-way elimination match, which means I have to beat four other women.
Including your best friend, Sasha.
Yeah, I know. How did I know you're going to say that? You're just like all those other sheep. You're like everyone on Twitter. You're like everyone else. Trish Stratus, all these people have these speculations and trying to drive a wedge between us. Caleb, look. We're united. We're best friends. And there's nothing that's going to stand between us. And this interview is over, Kayla.
Wait, Sasha. You've been NXT Women's Champion, Tag Team Champion, 4-time Raw Women's Champion, but you've never been SmackDown Women's Champion. So, how badly do you want to win the title?
Well, Kayla, I guess we just all have to watch and see.
They're dropping the tease that she's turning heel. I think might be the other way around. They're still advertising this as if it's happening. We're still advertising this like it's happening. Because I don't think it is. A lot's got to change in a month. Don't get me wrong, it could, but
Everything we do. I want to go to Mexicali and I want to see Dad and his family.
Then maybe you need me out of your life.
Do you think we are moving too fast?
When are we supposed to have a normal relationship?
Our relationship was never normal. Twins pregnant at the same time.
Are you shocked? So is Mama.
This is crazy right now.
Sodo Bellas. Only on E!
WrestleMania night two.
Oh,
Welcome back, everyone. Michael Cole and
JBL is back.
Rob Gronkowski has been having some fun.
Yeah, one of the NFL all
Thank God.
Little involved in the action. Yeah, because 24/7 champion R-Truth is looking for a place to hide. And John, watch this. Gronkowski is shot to the midsection.
I love the fact he just elbowed him, and that was enough, apparently.
And watch the look on Gronk's face as Mojo celebrates his new championship. Awesome.
Gronk, the host of WrestleMania, it looks like you're having an absolute blast. But what I'm here to talk to you about is really about last night. Your buddy Mojo Rawley, it appeared that he stole that 24/7 championship victory from right under you. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Charlie, I've won 3 major championships in my life. That's cool and all, but that's in the past. I wouldn't mind winning the 24/7 title if I ended it tonight. I'm here at WrestleMania. I want that title.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Enjoy yourself.
Yes, thank you.
what was the point of that?
To tell us that Gronk is champion by the end of the night.
In response to the recent world events, we're taking steps to protect
Obviously.
our family with Hyundai Assurance. When you buy or lease a new Hyundai between now and April 30th, we'll cover your payments for up to 6 months in the event you lose your job this year due to COVID-19. And for current Hyundai owners financing through Hyundai Motor Finance, we have a program to protect you too. Hyundai Assurance. Find out more at HyundaiUSA.com/assurance.
Hey, brother.
Experience your own WrestleMania moment now. That's my WrestleMania moment. Well, Billy, when you played the game, was it ever like this?
Yes.
Was it ever like this?
Nope.
That's what it was for everybody else that I saw.
WrestleMania back at ringside, Michael Cole and JBL, and I cannot wait to get your views on what we're about to see. But I'd like to revisit
Oh.
A true life Beauty and the Beast. The story of
Beauty and the Beast?
Oh, God.
How is Otis a beast? Otis didn't get turned like that.
Being so nice to her? Such a sweet guy.
Mandy,
I guess they're playing anybody who's overweight and hairy as a beast.
go out with me.
I'm sorry, but
Look,
that's not
just
what I have
because.
planned.
Wait, Brock Lesnar isn't that, and he's the beast.
What are your plans the following Friday?
You got a date on Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah. Sounds great, Mandy. See you then. Heart emoji. Andy's running a little late, so that gives me more time to get ready, but even more time to get nervous.
This was done so well, though. With that happening there, and just the shot of the flowers being dropped on the floor and seeing nothing else. Him just like walking out of shot, and you just see his feet. That was just beautifully shot.
Yeah, the fans really seem to have connected with Otis in this.
I ran into Dolph after Otis didn't show up.
Then why did you text him you were running late?
What text is he talking about?
idea what he's talking about.
Otis! I really think you deserve to see this. How happy we are. You'll never know what that's like.
All the to me, it's Ali. I wonder whether Ali's showing up tonight. Then again,
I don't know.
maybe. Oh, maybe it was gonna be Ziggler, because the rumor was it was supposed to be a 6-man. So I'm guessing it was going to be Heavy Machinery and maybe Ali, if that's who the hacker is, because of the whole ring thing. If you look at his hand here, to me it looks like Ali's skin tone. It's not white. Oh no, it is white. Unless, of course, that's a bait and switch.
Kind of way. And he's super sweet. Promise to give me all the deets when you get home. Of course.
It's probably a bait and switch.
Sorry, Otis.
Who's been out of action for a while?
You're gonna get what you want. I'm gonna get what I want. Everyone's gonna win.
Listen, Mandy, I definitely look forward to winning. I'm a good ready for my date.
Go get 'em.
Who's on SmackDown?
Come on, I would never do anything to hurt you.
Well, it didn't. The hand was too small to be Lars Sullivan. Maybe Shorty G.
Maybe.
The twist is, what if it's Rude? That'd be the twist. Doubt it'd be Heath Slater. I doubt it would be either of the Colognes. Although it's nearly 2 years now that they've been on. Because, oh my word. What is... Sonya's in the attire from Call on Me by Eric Pritz, I think. And trousers over the top of it, but... I really hope the whole storyline is that Sonya's actually in love with Dolph. Because I guess you're not allowing lesbians on, because otherwise Sonya will never wrestle in Saudi. Ever. So does that
Even though
does
she's
that
already an
does
outlet.
that mean Otis has got Mandy then? Oh wow! Otis on his own. No Tucker.
Tucker got taken out on Smack, if you remember.
Oh, I guess that's the. I forgot
I
about
remember
that.
he got zigzagged. Yeah, he got zigzagged on the ring apron.
Best stay away from Otis. Otis could not wait for Valentine's Day with Mandy Rose. He had believed he had found the girl of his dreams before it was ruined by Dolph Ziggler. And now Dolph in no hurry getting into the ring to start this match.
Little Nature's officiating this one.
An explosive Otis.
Yeah.
And here's Otis now. 330-pounder goes 5'10", and Dolph Ziggler looking to use his
You got to figure at some point in time, Mandy's gonna make it.
Something's gonna happen. Well, it is going to be interesting seeing Otis as a singles competitor.
Yeah, super kick by Ziggler.
Get up, baby. Oh God, are they trying to make out that she's actually bi now? Hang on, I need to clarify whether she is bi or not. Because if she isn't, why is she so interested in Dolph?
I don't know. Dolph just posted Otis on the outside.
That means you're going to lose. Did you not see King of the Ring when Mabel said you're not going to pin me? IRS? And then IRS pinned him? Shout out to OSW review. I feel it's only fair. Orihara Moonsault was apparently that cannonball thing.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make a mental note about somewhere. That way, if I see it in like Pro Wrestling 225 or GSW or APW, I'll have that ready to go.
Let's call it Chicago O'Hare Airport.
What the?
Well, it sounds like it.
You know, if I were to say name the top 5 people the top 5 best drop kicks in wrestling, Ziggler's got to be right up there. He's got a beautiful drop kick.
Oh God. Bloody JBL's being obnoxious.
Well, I can't hear it too much because I had to already switch to my mobile app because of my.
I know, but JBL's being the heel, which I guess makes sense, but at the same time, jeez.
Otis is taking this match. Until that.
Word on Dolph for getting over that far, because that wasn't perfectly placed.
Yeah.
He really had to jump forward to make some sort of connection with the turnbuckle, so.
Yeah. And you can't really fault Otis too much. He probably didn't realize what kind of a oh god.
Otis
is about to do his little dancing.
Otis is.
Oh no.
Otis is bulking up, I guess. It's not hulking up, it's bulking up.
Oh, looks like Ziggler's got some sort of a welt on his back.
Pounds of humanity stepping on the spine of Dolph. Whipped into the corner, Ziggler
Wow.
hard.
Strong whip.
How does Otis
Otis was happy with her.
WWE history? Oh, it's easy. Ivan Putski. If Ivan Putski had Bam Bam Bigelow, I can see that. Polish power whipped into the corner again. That's Bigelow. And now Otis has Dolph exactly where he wants him. Oh, and again the force into the corner. And Otis having his way. Unfortunately, Michael, I completely agree with you. Otis is absolutely destroying right now. And that impact to Ziggler.
Those frozen to the turnbuckle are sounding beautiful.
Greatest Money in the Bank cash in.
Mm-hmm.
Dolph getting dumped to the outside.
WrestleMania here. Dolph's about to have a night to forget if he can't figure out a way to turn the tide. Begging Otis to stay away from him, but Otis is not done yet. Otis whipping Dolph into the barricade, and the impact.
And Ziggler might have a laceration, or might be just a welt.
To get his hands on Dolph for the longest time. And now into the post goes Ziggler.
Ziggler feels the post.
That's the hardest part of the ring.
No, I think it's got to be because of the LED thing.
No, just
Pop
that's
up,
the
front power slam.
that's the ring post is the hardest part of the ring. So anything that's around it, like LED screens, technically is just a cover for the hardest part of the ring.
Well, yeah.
Oh no. W. Oh.
Wait a minute, Ziggler. Did he kick him low?
Oh boy, did it. Yeah. Yeah.
Replay will confirm it.
Less in the balls, more in the taint.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Oh! Oh! Ho, 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 ho.
Mandy went low to Dolph. Payback here tonight, and this is Otis's opportunity.
Is Otis gonna get his way?
And now Otis has Ziggler exactly where he wants him. Setting him up with a caterpillar. Like an inebriated brontosaurus.
Where's the caterpillar?
That needs to be it. There we go.
Otis with a victory at WrestleMania. Thanks.
If SmackDown could happen, I sense mixed tag match happening.
WWE champion.
Mm-hmm.
And not only did Otis get the win, but he gets to celebrate with Mandy.
Yeah, don't kiss. Officer and a gentleman. Yep. Officer and a gentleman. Oh, they kiss! But only a simple kiss.
Oh!
Only a simple kiss, not like a tongue teaser, you know, like a proper passionate style kiss.
Otis gets the win, and Otis gets the girl. Watch the low blow.
It had the ending that it needed to.
It was the end for Otis. Then Mandy Rose came down.
Although I do like the fact that one slap was enough to basically nearly murder her. Nearly murder Sonya.
Yeah.
And then the caterpillar would put Dolph Ziggler away. Otis with a WrestleMania victory. And how do you celebrate a
There we go.
win?
Carry to the back. Officer and a gentleman style.
I'd laugh my ass off if she dropped her on stage.
Why do you think they just cut away? 3 seconds later, injured for 2 months. Oh, it's just network hype at the minute. Oh, nobody's updating the Wikipedia. That's annoying. Charlotte and Rhea went 20 minutes. So that is officially the longest match of WrestleMania. Black and Lashley went about 7:20. Still waiting on the time for the match we just saw. We're 3 matches in. Now what do they have next? I'm guessing rather than change out commentary, it might be Firefly time.
Well, they did change
No.
out commentary.
Yeah. So, is it actually going to be Edge and Orton then? Yes.
Oh.
Edge and Orton.
Get ready to be entertained.
Hopefully.
Dude, name one bad Randy Orton or Edge match.
No, but I'm just hoping that it's done right. I'm not saying like it's a bad match. My honest feeling is what we need to see tonight is Edge hit the spear and Orton gets up at like 8 or 9. Edge debuts a new move that he's worked on with Revival and all that, and that becomes his new finishing move. Because the spear, I'd say, is too risky with his condition. Daniel Bryan has somewhat changed his repertoire, hasn't he? From since he retired. So it's the same thing. Same concept. I honestly thought they were doing this for Saudi. Because, you know, Saudi would have paid a lot of money. Mainly because it also uses the word Sau and D. Sami Zayn, love how they left out my career-defining world-class Intercontinental title defense for the recap of WrestleMania. That's a fair point. I thought they didn't have it, and there was the proof.
I love your girls and I love Edge more than you ever could.
This isn't love. You don't love me, Randy. You're jealous. We're a lot alike, but we have one major difference, and that's grit. It makes you so jealous that a guy like me had to work for everything and got it. I didn't have it handed to me. It's very simple now, man. At WrestleMania, if you got the guts, it's Edge versus Orton in a last man standing match. This is not a story that you dictate. This is not a story that you write. I write this story. At WrestleMania,
Even the promo package is good.
Writing the story.
Because they're using just the promos.
I'm gonna write the last chapter and edit it.
I'm guessing Orton first.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I need to prepare.
And no disqualifications. The only way to win is to incapacitate your opponent to where they cannot stand back up by the referees.
Voices make sense. Oh no, I'm wrong. Namaste, Dennis Leary.
Dennis Leary.
The fire extinguishers is as close as you're gonna get for Edge's pyro.
Mm-hmm.
I now partly wish that this happened at an actual major arena, if not a stadium, rather than just here.
Wait, where's Randy Orton?
Look, you're ahead of me, Billy. Don't. He's probably showing up from behind. Let's be honest. This is where you should probably sit in the corner, because then you're less likely to get attacked. Oh wait, look what Orton's wearing. Orton is the hacker. Orton is the hacker. Orton is the hacker confirmed. Oh, it was a cameraman.
Yes! No, you gotta get to your feet, alright? You get to your feet, and then we'll start the match. Stay right there. Gotta get to your feet. Come on, Edge. You ready to do this? Can you go? Yes or no? Bring him down!
This match is underway. This last man standing match is underway. Orton versus Edge at WrestleMania. Oh, another RKO!
Match might be over before it even starts.
Oh, it's just gonna be another night when people spam their moves.
It's 2K20.
How many finishers does Orton have stored? Let's find out.
Too many.
And by the count of 9, almost Edge did get back up to his feet for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Edge has already suffered 2 RKO's at the hands of Randy Orton.
Oh, cool. We're getting Randy Orton vision. Oh no, he cut the camera feed. What an idiot.
Aw.
Sorry, I'm looking at this closed set. That's more than 10 people. How the hell did this get past quarantine?
They're more than 6 feet apart.
Yeah, but the commentators aren't. Oh, all of a sudden we get another camera now. I'm guessing that's the edit point because the camera was completely unplugged. So the video feed wouldn't have got unless it was a satellite one. Oh, we're doing a Gargano. We're going to be smashing in the center.
Yep.
Oh, wait. That's Heyman. That's Heyman, isn't it? I saw Heyman briefly there because of the blue suit. We're exploring the performance center. We're doing a knockoff Gargano and Ciampa.
Jeez, look at all that equipment.
Where is a gym?
I know. How many times do I go to a gym? Even though I probably should.
Oh, now we've turned the lights on. Somebody decided to turn the lights on.
Yep. And I guess now they're gonna get ready to work out for WrestleMania.
That's a somewhat stupid idea because if you leave him hanging, he's going to be able to stand on his feet all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, he got out of it.
I wonder what kind of exercises they do with that.
Maybe it's like pull-ups. Rather than doing it from the wrist like we would in gymnastics, it's more like with the upper arms, maybe. Oh no. Oh wow. Drop kick with the weight. It's some sort of gymnastic thing because you can see the powder bubble thing by the strapping there, you know, with Edge.
Mm-hmm. And I think when some people are sweating, especially from their hands, they put that powder on their hands to like prevent slippage and stuff
well,
like that.
It's chalk. It's grip. It aids grip. It's like, you know, if you have sweaty hands with your gloves that you'll need in the global pandemic, and you put some talcum powder or something, it obviously acts as sort of a thing to make sure the gloves don't get stuck to your hand. Oh God, Orton's coughing. He's got it. He's got it. Send in the hazmat team.
Oh God.
It was less like last night when it was, you know, when it was clearly overgrown. This is like actual coughing. Yeah. I figured this was going to go somewhere else other than the ring.
Yeah, I did too.
Question is, what are we... Oh, God. Put him in the chair.
Have a seat, Mr. Orton.
What's he going to do with the chair?
That's a good question.
Oh, no, he's just punching him in it for now.
Now he's looking at the equipment. Wait, what the hell?
Drop kick. Oh, no!
No, seated senton.
Literally a seated senton because Orton was in a seat.
And that's a really unique way. I mean, he swung a little bit to give himself momentum.
Do we have to call that an office chair senton? Is that a new move?
Well,
We got a new move. Uh-oh, hang on, what's this? Oh, wow! Parkour! Edge knows parkour!
Mm-hmm.
The hidden numbers are 20 and 24. Can you spot them? We're making it educational for the children. Maybe it should have been WM and 36 and Supercard could have gone, that's the codes, guys. Wait, what?
Speaking of that, I think I'm too late to do today's thing on Supercard, huh?
That's just a wall. No, you've got about 6 hours, so you've just got about enough time to do that. If you want to do that on your computer, feel free. While you're watching on your phone.
I can't because it still won't update.
Okay. Well, look, I think you'll... Well, I don't want to fire anything else up because I'm already running on a lot of processes. Let me try and reduce some processes down, even though I won't be able to...
Orton... I don't know, but what is Orton doing?
Well, it's on skis, so the idea is that you push it with weights. Choo-choo! It's supposed to have weights on, and it toughens your core when you push it. It's like the equivalent of like pushing a bobsled, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Obviously, with more weights on, it becomes harder to push, so it works on your muscles and all that. This is where you use those big weights and cave his head in. Oh wait, this is PG.
Yeah, let's commit
we're going
air murder.
We are leaving the gym. We're now going to Frederick. We've had enough of gym. Now we're going to Frederick. Be careful of the wire. Don't move any wires. Otherwise, the feed. Don't do a raven. Don't kill the feed. Oh wait, this is pre-recorded.
Are they going into the fun house? Look at all the red
This is the actual fun house. Are they all the bags of the people that are working there? They look like suitcases.
I think so.
Well, remember, the word is, until their matches are being filmed, they have to stay in their cars in order for it to be a closed set.
Ooh.
So maybe that is the baggage of, like, the wrestlers for that bit. Maybe. We're obviously at the minute behind the Wrestlemania sign. Not very much commentary, but then considering how personal this is, I'd say it'd make more sense to there not to be as much commentary. Wouldn't you say, Billy?
Yeah, because I mean, the story's kind of been writing itself.
Yeah, this
In
is
a sense,
personal enough that you can actually explain.
what the hell?
Well, I'm guessing this is the edit point for whatever crazy thing they're going to do. Maybe. Because we're on an elevated platform.
What are they? Yeah, but what are they going?
Mm. Somebody's fallen to the concrete.
LED boards.
He literally called the spot there, but
Mm-hmm.
he called the spot, which you probably heard if you bothered to boost the audio. That's always the awkward situation of doing a thing like this.
Tending to his wounds, but very content on letting this count play out.
Technically, Orton isn't on his feet. Orton isn't on. Now he is.
Count of 9. And Edge using the barricades back up on his feet.
Orton technically wasn't on his feet. He was sat on the ramp. I don't know whether that counts.
Here comes the Viper.
I guess we're going back to the ring. Where we go? Are we going back to the gym? No, we're going. We're going to the defibrillator. We need the defibrillator. Oh no, we go. Welcome to the Performance Center. In case you haven't seen it already.
Exiting the main ring area. They're moving down the hallways. Towards the locker room area and towards the main office of the Performance Center. Now Randy Orton and Edge are only limited by their imagination when it comes to how much they can inflict on their opponent. And he's back up to his feet in time.
What is this? Like a staircase area? Staircase area. Stairway, office area. Is that what we're looking at?
It's clearly a back stairway.
Got the better of Edge.
Now it looks more like we're in an office. Oh, get the other camera.
Yeah, like a
Oh,
boardroom
this
meeting.
is the boardroom. Remember, this is where it all started for Gargano and Ciampa. Gargano was sat at the head of the table, and then Ciampa came in and beat the shit out of him. I guess we're getting new furniture for the Performance Center then, if anything gets... Who just randomly stuck 2 reams of paper in the wall? Oh, he fell on the paper. The paper is down. Full scap down. We're full scap down. Orton won by being thrown into paper. That's his weakness. Just get some A4 and he'll go, oh shit. Oh, he wants him to get up.
I get it. I understand it. Edge doesn't just want to win. He wants Randy Orton to suffer.
Are we gonna have like a GCW spot?
It's not high enough to be able to do anything.
Spider-Man does whatever a Spider-Man can.
Well, that's how you do an elbow drop with a bloody situation like. Wow. In a confined space? That's pretty novel.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's normally there. Maybe. It does feel like it may have been purposefully put up there as a spot, but it may not be. Look at the creepy fuckers in the background, peeking around the corner. What are you doing? Get in isolation, you daft bastards. Where are we going now in the Performance Center?
Not sure. Last year's
That's
SummerSlam
official.
poster.
That's official. Edge is going to SummerSlam. Edge is going to Hell in a Cell. Oh, he knocked the cameraman over. We're keeping it in. We're keeping the flub in. Maybe, unless that's a good. No, that's a good. That's a very good camera cut. This is clearly another scene we're filming. That's very well done. They make it look like a botch, but it's actually just cover for. We need to move everybody to the new area where we're gonna do the set. That's what happened to all those ladders they didn't use last night, Billy.
Yep.
Although, for all we know, they actually used them 2 hours ago. In real time. For the filming. He got rid of the padding. There's a big purple hand. I want the purple. Why is there a purple hand? Why is there a purple hand? I need to know. And why doesn't it have a thumb? Hashtag WWE PC Access. At least according to that hashtag. Look, the hashtag's there.
Yeah.
BMF? We're allowing bad motherfuckers on this broadcast? Hell yeah. Oh god, somebody. What chair's that? Oh, he's throwing the chair away. Oh no no no! Oh god, is that meme? No 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 no!
God.
What was that? A snarling dog? Oh god, into. That's a lot of steel steps. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they now? Wait, what the hell is that bent?
I'm not sure.
Looks like they're bent. Was he up?
Well, he did have a foot up.
Yeah, but was that enough? What are we doing? Where are we? Oh, it's the interview area. My God, this is actually like a Falls Count Anywhere match in 2K20. We need to explore everything because we need to know what got added to the game. Well done, cameraman. We've got a good camera angle here. Oh, we're not even getting the camera angle. There's a guy with a camera filming this from that camera position that you can see in the interview area. And at the minute, they're not even showing it. Please tell me we have an alternate angle of this, for the love of God. Thing is, we've already seen the RKO, so we haven't seen the spear yet. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, just a generic sandbag for holding the lights down. Tripod, sorry. Sorry, Byron. Well, his leg's stuck underneath the box, so he's already got an advantage. Now he's ruined it because his leg is no longer underneath the thing. Is it me, or is this going longer than an hour? Because we're about we're an hour and 15 away from supposedly the end of this show, and we're not even halfway through. Otis beat Ziggler in about 8 minutes. Oh, now they're updating. This deserves to be the longest match. Unless, of course, the Brock-Drew match just becomes a squash. Which would be somewhat of a shame. Because like they're supposed to be both good enough. Oh shit, pre-tapes. Oh my God. We just ruined WrestleMania. The box literally says pre-tapes. Oh no. Oh God. As soon as I saw it, I was like, well. Notice anything?
Mm-hmm.
Namaste. Gonna die now. I sort of wouldn't object to a double count out and they have to have a rematch at SummerSlam. I don't think it will happen. And we know that Beth can't be involved either. He went through the table. And the table broke, so there goes that joke.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's worth noting that's 2 table spots and both times the tables are broken. And even if you include the Boneyard match, even those boards broke when AJ got chokeslammed off, a house. Oh wow, Orton got slashed.
Mm-hmm. Jeez.
Orton got slashed on the back. Was this the match that would have gone to the pirate ship? Oh, wait.
Might have been.
What's going to be accessed from that box? The purple hand's back! Can somebody explain the purple hand? Dennis Leary. Where's a forklift? Are we channeling halftime heat?
Jeez.
We've also seen a pickup wagon, so maybe something's going to happen with that. Oh, isn't it handy that they're stacked up for somebody to do a stupid jump off the top of a lorry? Maybe that's what it's going to be. They're going to fight on top of... Oh, maybe they fight on top of the lorry and then one of them gets shoved off onto the bed of the truck, supposedly, although you don't see it because they get a camera angle. We use the Elias Corbin angle, you know. And he's just dead in the trunk. Oh wow, they've covered there's a top cover to the trunk. Isn't that mysterious?
Mm.
There's padding underneath that.
Now both Edge and Randy Orton are on top of the pickup truck. What? You don't need to count them.
Oh. I.e. DDT? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Question is, whose truck is it?
They're muting the sound there cleverly to make sure that you can't hear what the ref's saying to Edge. They're muting the sound. Oh, I only just realised it's Pratt haircut boy. To be fair, Edge just needs to roll off the side of the vehicle and he'll be on his feet. So it's not that hard. I figured as much. Oh god, is Edge gonna jump off the... Why isn't the referee counting? Because we can't see Edge. Oh no, there he is. For a minute there I thought he'd gone. Oh god, they are doing it on top of the... They are doing it on top of the lorry. Now I'm trying to work out if there's any matting or anything on the other side of that truck. Edge might... I'm just wondering now whether Edge is going to spear Orton off the truck.
Or they do an RKO off the truck.
We've already seen the RKO. Oh, I see. Punt kick. Tease.
Wait a minute. Not RKO off the truck. What if they
There's the
do
spear.
spear off the truck?
No, they just did the spear on the truck.
I know. I'm saying they need a holy shit moment to end the. Wouldn't the
You'd have
spear off
thought
the
so.
truck?
That's what I'm saying.
Wouldn't the spear off the truck?
But I'm trying to work out where. You can't do it on the top of the truck because there wouldn't be enough space to do it safe.
Oh. There wasn't much of a transition right there.
RKO. I take it back. I guess we can see multiple RKOs. No. That was, to be honest, he probably had it stored since he did his signature, the IEDDT. So. The truck is too small and not wide enough to be definitively.
That ladder is there for a reason.
Oh my god.
I just saw it.
Why would you have a ladder that fucking big? You wouldn't even need that at WrestleMania for Money in the Bank.
How big? How big is that ladder? Would you say?
That might be a legit 30-foot ladder. Maybe, probably more. That might be a 40-foot ladder. I don't know how we're going to have 4 matches in the space of an hour, Billy.
Oh, gee.
This is this is running over. Well, this is what happens when you pre-tape and.
Jeez, look at the back of Orton and Edge. Jeez.
When you think about it, if
they
aren't going to be wrestling for another month because of the lockdown and all that.
Why not
And by the way,
out right now?
By the way, Lockdown is a TNA pay-per-view. It has nothing to do with the current situation. In case you're trying to demonetize this.
Every match takes place inside the 6 sides of steel.
Oh wow!
There's
sleeper
standing triangle.
This is the new move. This is Edge's new move.
Yeah.
This is Edge's new move.
Standing. Yeah, that's basically a variant of a standing triangle, isn't it? Oh, something got censored.
Fuck. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be a name for that.
Is
Oh wow, the emotion
the edge
in
of the snake?
Edge. He doesn't want to.
Oh!
He doesn't want to do it. But this is for. And you know what? The silence makes this so much. The commentators are getting this
Yes.
right. They are letting the humanity and the the nature of this truly tell the story. Wow.
That was well done. That was great start to finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boneyard was bone Boneyard maybe a great experience, but that I don't want to be a bit too presumptuous here. That's one of the best Mania matches ever, and it's only because of the current situation that probably made it just as good as it could have been. How personal can you be when nobody else can be there due to pandemic?
I think it's a combination of that and how good, how well they told the story of it, especially with the build up.
Yeah. I approve.
You are.
Well, I mean, you would.
You
That is
did too.
that is the only match so far that I would say deserves to be on a best matches pack. Because in all
Yes.
honesty, Boneyard and Firefly Funhouse are gonna be special circumstances special circumstances attractions. They're not gonna be matches like what we just saw.
Mm-hmm.
I swear that went probably about half an hour. Then again, that's fair. My question is, to me, I think this is going on for another hour and a quarter. I think with that 3 hours and 15, because the network originally was supposed to be 3:15 and then 3 hours for the second one. Maybe those times are the other way around. Although this will be the big one. What is the number one commercial for Snickers? Oh, it's the Flair one.
Oh.
It's oh no, it's Zach. Oh no.
Oh.
Better.
That's the only one where somebody's actually eaten the Snickers. All the others, it was just anything. Secretly, I think it won because Zack Ryder was in it. You already know. You already know.
I know.
Outside to the fireplace for me. Certainly can't go to bed with this late night.
Oh, they're chasing Mojo. Mojo's getting gangbanged. Gronk, what are you doing, Gronk? Gronk, what are you doing? Gronk just stage dived on top of everybody and pinned Mojo Rawley for the 24/7 championship. Rob Gronkowski is the 24/7 champion. Shoot me now.
Wrestling is a challenge on a daily basis. And when that's gone all of a sudden, there's kind of a void.
Unbelievable.
To retire. Daily life was hard for him. Sleep was pretty much non-existent.
It wasn't until I had that second surgery when I was like, my neck doesn't hurt at all. That was the first thing I thought.
I saw the wheels turning.
Initially, this was a story of life after wrestling. Then things just started snowballing.
The Rated R Superstar! It's been 9 long years!
Pete, come on, man. What? We said pantyhose, right? Here, eat this. Creamy Snickers. You could use a little smoothness.
Pete? Pete Zagarine? Oh, that's Peter. I taught him social studies. Peter, what are you
Not
doing
Peter Zagarine.
Rob Gronkowski, 24/7 champion. Oh, Raw Tag Team title match now.
We are set for a title clash. All the competitors in this Raw Tag Team Championship match are making their WrestleMania debuts. Byron, what a week it's been for Austin Theory.
Austin Theory could be just minutes away from calling himself a champion here in WWE.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Raw Tag Team Championship! Introducing first, accompanied to ring by Zelina Vega, the team of Austin Theory and Angel.
After the video package,
What happened?
Superstars. After the video package, superstars were chasing Mojo. They started beating up on Mojo right underneath Rob Gronkowski. Gronkowski stage dives off the platform, wipes everybody out, and pins Mojo for the 24/7 championship.
At least it.
Rob Gronkowski.
At least it isn't
I
on.
don't know what else to say.
At least it isn't on Mojo or what was his name?
Riddick Moss.
Yeah, he's that memorable. There's going to be somebody that's worse than. There's going to be somebody that's worse. There's going to be somebody that's. There's somebody that's worse than Gronk as champion. Yeah, Kelly. Rob Stone from Fox College Football.
I remember.
Remember Enes Kanter, that basketball guy that won on that won on main event or the dark match? There's one. Marshmallow won. If you remember.
I do.
Michael Giacchio, WWE Senior Account Manager, he won it. Kyle Busch won it. Santa Claus won it. Mike Rome technically won it. That's the best champion. So I'd say Gronk isn't that bad. It was inevitably going to happen. That is the fact of the matter. It was inevitably going to happen, Billy. It's just the 25th letter of the alphabet. Edge Orton. Wow. Edge Orton. The write-up hasn't even finished being written up by Jason Powell. And it says Edge barely got to his feet at 9 at 32 minutes and 15 seconds. So that went a long time, but then it makes sense that it went a long time. If somehow we're doing this all in the space of 50 minutes... Wow. Wow. Oh, wait, is it going to be that much of a squash? Is he going to do the dive on the ramp and then nearly die? Again? Austin Theory isn't allowing him to dive to the outside because otherwise he probably won't be caught because of revenge. Oh, wow. Dirt Rally 2, Sniper Elite 4, and Candy Crush Saga have all got UK government adverts basically urging people to stay home and save lives. That's interesting. Can you tell how interested I am in that match when I'm trying to look at gaming news? Yeah. It's a better thing to look at, in all honesty. Because this match is happening. We obviously know the Street Profits are going to win. The best bit is if somebody gets injured because they got injured for no reason, because nobody gives a damn about the match. I mean, I don't want them to get injured, but if it does, serves them right. Oh, I see. Edge stopped the ref from counting out the unconscious Randy Orton, saying, "Get the fuck out." Oh my god. It might be official. The stable might be called Golden Machinery, Billy.
Oh, jeez.
Garza, what have you tucked in your pants? Why is his dick about the size of his knee? What is up with that? That's less a pair of socks down the pants. That's more like the socks, the trousers, and the shirt. Montez going Undertaker cross-eyed. I don't want the smoke. I just want to be... I don't know. Well, that was anticlimactic. Stuff happened and they won. So... Austin Theory is 22 years old. Of course, you know what that means, Billy.
What?
He never saw the Montreal Screwjob.
Oh,
Oh.
God.
Attacking him afterwards. Who's going to make the save? Humberto? Somebody's going to be coming in to make the save, surely. Maybe Bianca?
Whoa!
Was I right? Yep. It makes sense. She is married to him. So I guess that means Bianca Belair is on Raw. Oh, that's who Charlotte's facing. Charlotte's facing Bianca. That's the storyline. Look at it. Montez's slide. Man, this seems like something that I should be paying more than $9.99 for, and maybe on a service that's a hub of a word beginning with P and ending with M. Yes, photons. I'm guessing that means Bianca may be on Raw. Yay! He's still alive! Yay! Titus is hosting WrestleMania. Yay! Good guy, Titus. Can we get him? Wait, what's next? Oh, advert. Firefly Funhouse has to be next, right?
I would think so.
Wow, Scott Dawson. My God, even Gronk does dives. Can we all stop doing them now? At least keep it to a minimum.
Tonight only. Buy one t-shirt and get one for $1 and save up to 50% off championship titles. Only at WWEshop.com. Often, it's the smallest acts that mean the most. It's these moments together that
Oh,
show
this is
us
the
this is
Hyundai
true.
commercial.
Away from the bright lights is where we make the biggest difference.
The champ is here.
Champ is here right now. Because to us, smiles matter most.
This was my best day ever.
The following is a fatal five-way
No.
Whoa, we're gonna do Funhouse back to back with the main event.
and the only way to eliminate an opponent is by pinfall or submission.
Okay.
The last woman remaining will be declared the SmackDown Women's Champion.
Okay.
And it's boss time.
Oh God, it's actually boss time.
Introducing the challengers. First from Massachusetts, Sasha Banks.
And the big question coming into this matchup, John, is where does Sasha's allegiance lie since her best friend Bailey's the champion?
I think I can tell you where Sasha's allegiance lies. It lies with Sasha. Exactly.
It'd be weird if Sasha actually turned out to be the face. That'd be the appropriate thing.
Have the gold back around her waist. She can do it tonight at WrestleMania.
Funny how friendships and partnerships dissolve when championships are on the line.
Sasha's had so many
Because if Bailey goes back to being face, then
would like to add to her resume.
what did we do? Oh, look, they've taken away the giant red dot. They've taken away the giant red dot so it looks less Japanese. Good job.
I'm turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think.
No, you're not.
Sorry.
You are not the vapors, Billy.
Sorry.
Wait, who's next? Probably Tamuna. No, no.
Here's the moo. Me the moo. Me want gold belt. Oh wait, belt not gold.
Battling out tonight in this fatal five-way elimination match for the SmackDown Women's titles. And
Wait for Tamina to win this. And everyone go.
Tonight could be that night. What better night than WrestleMania?
God, what are we going to do here?
What the hell?
Oh, wow. She's stripping off. She's stripping off. There's bare skin on Naomi now. There's bare skin on Naomi now.
multi-time women's champion in her own right has had some great matchups here over the years in WrestleMania.
Oh crap! It's a whip.
Steal the spotlight here tonight.
So much for the home court advantage, though. From right here in Orlando.
And for Naomi, this could culminate what has been a long journey back. A former champion here in WWE. Naomi had her sights set.
I don't know why she's got rings on her boobs.
Once again, WrestleMania been a successful show for her over the years.
And from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown
All in white. Which is completely different gear to what she was wearing about an hour ago.
Most underrated superstars Sasha's allegiance lies in this match tonight. But if you look at what Bayley has accomplished in her career thus far, her current reign at about 175 days. She's held the SmackDown Women's title on 2 different occasions over 300 days in her career.
Well, her record itself says she could be considered with the greats of all time. She doesn't hold a title that many days without being great.
She is a 5-time women's champion. She's the only woman in history to hold the Raw, SmackDown, and NXT Women's Championships. She was an inaugural tag team.
She's the only woman to have held the Raw, SmackDown, and NXT Women's Championships.
On the same night last May, and she was the first
Charlotte?
championship in Saudi Arabia.
Charlotte?
Against Naomi back at Super Showdown.
Charlotte?
That's a role model to me.
At least I'm pretty sure Charlotte was NXT Women's Champion. Well, she is now, I guess.
She was.
Well, she is now if she wasn't, so, you know.
Yeah.
That's wrong.
Can we? Didn't Asuka have a run with the Raw Women's Championship?
Disqualifications or countouts. Only pinfalls or submissions. Once you suffer one of those, you are eliminated. You must
Good point. I'll have a look.
fatal 4-way and then a triple threat before we wrap things up 1-on-1. Bayley John with no champion's advantage tonight.
No, and you certainly can't win the championship early, but you can.
She's been SmackDown Women's Champion, but not Raw Women's Champion.
Bayley would have to defeat 4 women in the same night here tonight at WrestleMania. And underway, Bayley and Sasha go right after the powerful veteran Tamina, as do Lacey Evans and Naomi. Great strategy here, John, perhaps, but Tamina is ready.
It's like a battle royal. You eliminate the greatest threat, and people right here are telling you right now.
Oh god, are they going to get rid of Tamina immediately? No, maybe not. What's she going to do?
When she comes for you.
She does punches. That's an elbow.
And a high elbow caught Lacey, I believe, in the bridge of the nose. And Tamina caught, though, by Naomi. Look at Tamina just dragging Naomi into the ring. Lacey smart. Chop block to the back of the knee. Bring Tamina down to the mat. Sasha and Bayley, the double team, basement drop kicks. And a kick to Tamina. And Tamina will...
No, she rolled to the outside, so that just ruins it.
Sasha, Naomi, and Lacey can focus on one another.
Like you said, no countouts.
It is every woman for herself in this matchup. However, Bayley and Sasha appear to be keeping their alliance strong.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Again, Lacey and Bayley have
The ballsy thing would be, what if Cena and Wyatt main events? That'd be like Drew gets screwed out of a WrestleMania main event. He might get the belt, but he gets... Oh.
Cover by Bayley to Evans. First one of the matchup. See how Sasha was helping Bayley with the cover there. Perfectly legal in this matchup.
That's a great strategy. I think you try to eliminate everybody else and then let Sasha and Bayley fight it out among themselves. Your odds are so much better at that point.
Lacey ripped across the ring, double team again. Naomi slides underneath, and look at that. Now Naomi and Lacey showing some teamwork. Goes to go, and down goes the boss and Bayley. Bayley is the current SmackDown. Oh, double drop kicks. Cover by Naomi, cover by Lacey. Oh, and Bayley and the boss almost got eliminated at the same time. And what would that mean to the role models? And Bayley in deep, deep trouble.
Wow.
Not much talk.
That's interesting.
What?
I need to double check on the time, whether it's official now. That Orton Edge match was the second longest match in WrestleMania history. The only the only other longer one being the Iron Man from Mania 12. 36 minutes and 35 seconds.
What's the official time?
The WrestleMania 2004 way was 36 minutes and 5 seconds.
All this destruction.
With a boot to the throat, Sasha just gets the shoulder up. And out to Naomi. And Naomi barely kicks out. Now she'll try her. There's no disqualification, ref, so she can be on the ropes. But nonetheless, here's the cover and a kick out by Evans. And now Tamina cover, hook of the leg, and a kick out by Bayley.
Tamina has to be getting frustrated. She's absolutely dominated the whole match, and she's still out there with 4 other competitors close.
Can we verify that this is actually an elimination match? I can't remember.
It is.
Lacey Evans caught by Banks. Super kick to the ribs by Tamina. Stare down between Naomi, Banks, and Tamina.
Are we just doing this because these are the only black people?
So we got to see how long this old friendship will carry them tonight. And interesting, Tamina.
Oh, they're bringing up how this is Team Bad reuniting.
Oh, super kick to Sasha.
Team Bad. I completely forgot about that. What was that? What was that? Ooh, that didn't transition. Ooh, that looked a bit rough. Luckily, was saved.
Yeah, it did.
Both Naomi and Lacey trying to cover Tamina, who still powers out. A great performance so far here.
If somebody doesn't want to win, can they just smack her in the head with like the steel steps, get DQ'd, and then the other three can win? Paying homage to Rey Mysterio, because Bailey's going for the elbow. Oh, and the Eddie splash. And Tamina is dead. The Tamina train is no more. Again.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Twitter now because everyone's just going to be like, no. Tamina's been with that company for about 13 years. You know how many titles she's won? Across
0.
Across anything, whether it be singles or tag.
0.
You're correct. I'm just sadly the Twitter storm of Tamina losing hasn't come in yet. Tamina deserved more. 10 years she's been there, damn it. It's happened. Tamina eliminated first. I kind of like giving them. I kind of like them giving the woman with the size advantage the Umaga elimination. Is that a technical term?
Mm.
Look at Bayley, relentless and aggressive here tonight.
No Drake tonight. I'm disappointed. Or Jessica. Where's Jessica? Or did she do the Gronk fall?
I don't remember.
And now Bailey and Sasha doing what they do best. Double team work together. Punish their opponents like they're doing with Naomi here. Bailey and Banks, the inaugural Women's Tag Team Champions here in WWE. Naomi caught Bailey with a kick to the face, and now it's over to the midsection. And now Naomi trying to take over here. Up over the top, double sunset flip. Both Banks and Bailey down, and Naomi almost pinned them both. That was almost the first. Naomi is handling things quite well by herself. Into the rear view, and Bailey caught her, but Naomi able to turn it into an
How's your dinner?
again, and there's the rear view to Sasha Banks. Bailey's still up. Naomi can't get a cover.
Naomi hits rear view.
Spin kick.
Disaster kick.
Naomi looking awesome here. Banks, is this enough to put Sasha
Was that a titty splash? That's a different. That's an interesting angle, Mr. Cameraman. That's what I'm just saying.
locked in? And Bailey with a running knee right to the back of the neck. That shows you that Bailey was loyal to
Are we down to 3? Or is Lacey just dead on the outside? I lost track of
I
that.
think she's dead on the outside.
Goes into the bank statement now. Bank statement on Naomi. What's Naomi going to do? She's got to tap out. We're down to 3.
Yeah.
Naomi has been eliminated. We are down to Banks, Bailey, and Evans. This is bad for Lacey Evans. So now we are at a triple threat. Yeah. Not really, Michael. It looks more like a 2-on-1 to me. Yeah, could be. With Sasha and Bailey, the way they both work together in this matchup. I mean, we'll see. I don't doubt they get really quick fashion. What happens then? Does Sasha turn on Bailey? Does Bailey turn on Sasha? I'd turn on you in a heartbeat, Michael.
I'm pretty sure you already did turn her in JBL. Kevin. Kevin, stop cutting the camera. Bloody hell, Kevin.
This is what Bailey and Sasha Banks have waited a long, long time for, to finally put Lacey Evans in her place. Oh! Slammed right down center of the ring. Banks and Bailey gonna cover Lacey, who somehow kicks out. It's just a matter of time. Impressed with Lacey Evans, but I still think it's just a matter of time.
God, if Lacey goes over here, I don't know whether that makes sense.
Double teaming throughout the matchup, and now just looking to take Lacey Evans out here. This is
But
classic Banks and Bailey.
we'll see.
Oh.
Miscommunication. And Bailey ran right into Sasha Banks. And Sasha's out. This is a critical moment in this matchup. Lacey Evans rolling over Bailey to eliminate the champion here. And Bailey's got a kick out at 2. Again, Lacey looking to put this one away. Shoulders down. Bailey able to roll through.
What'd she get?
Bailey kick. Uh-oh. Cover on Lacey. Is going to put Lacey away. Lacey's got a kick out.
Clearly not done.
And Lacey fighting to stay in this match.
Kevin Dunn's the guy that's doing the stuff at the back, Bailey. That's the only Dunn that you need to know about. Don't get Dunn, get Dom.
She understands that her partner's out. There she comes back.
Wait, we're doing the turn now?
Ooh.
Oh. Oh, God. Really? Oh God, Lacey's winning. I mean, okay. I'm not totally against it. On the replay, we could hear Michael Cole in the background. Sasha Banks is not. We heard the commentary twice. I thought it was gonna be. Wow. So we're keeping the heel slash face turn for whoever it is for next time. Oh, that seems appropriate. Apparently, Billy, you can replace Nemesis in Resident Evil 3 with Isabel from Animal Crossing. Oh no. It's putting Isabel's head on Jill Valentine. Sorry, it's even weirder. Also, it's worth noting, supposedly there's 20 minutes left of this show. Yeah, it's not going to be going for 3 hours. This is the longer one. Meh. We don't take breaks. Especially if it's on 64.
All the plans of Bailey may have backfired. This is what it's come down to. Hey, there's no champion's advantage here either, even though it's one-on-one.
Oh, Bailey knocks Lacey out to the apron.
Ooh. Big drive. Big throw into the thing. Making people go oof.
Mm-hmm.
All the oof. Yeah, of course she kicked out. Of course she kicked out.
Aggressive, physical, vicious.
This is the Bailey that we were hoping all along was there.
Workers on the front line against COVID-19.
There we go.
For us, reruns of being
We're back live, guys.
food for those with a fighting spirit.
I think.
Michael, this has been an incredible WrestleMania, and I cannot wait.
Just double check.
What is coming next?
You call him Big Match John, and there's a reason for that. A 16-time world champion, but perhaps the toughest challenge of John Cena's career.
Let's see if there's any audio.
Is going to go one-on-one with the Fiend Bray Wyatt in a funhouse match.
Ooh, Firefly Funhouse.
I should probably switch to that. And then switch to that. And then switch to that. And then if that shows up, I know we're back live. Apologies for that, guys. My net sort of all of a sudden lost connection. Not entirely sure why. Yeah, we are live again.
Alright.
So what happened with the glitch while I was away? Bailey retained?
Bailey retained.
Wow.
After Lacey had eliminated Sasha, they were proclaiming no disqualification in the match, and then Sasha Banks came in and basically interfered.
Okay.
And helped Bailey retain the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Way to add that stipulation like right at the last minute. Normally when it's an elimination match, once it gets to one-on-one, there is no problem with, you know, well, the DQ rule comes back in, at least I thought. So
WWE needs to invest in its future. In my opinion, Bray Wyatt is not that future.
It's good to see you again, John. You don't really think we think that you care about the future, do we? I mean, John Cena cares about John Cena, right? 6 years ago, at WrestleMania, you took something from me.
there's Ferdinand. Or is it that bull that he's riding on?
One day I stopped fighting the voices. You had your chance. You failed against John Cena. And I stopped. And I realize now, if it wasn't for John Cena, the Firefly Funhouse, it wouldn't even exist. You broke me, John. But the Fiend, he put me back together. In fact, he wants me to step into a world of madness and mayhem. A world where anything goes and the fun never ends. So he is officially challenging you to a Firefly Funhouse match at WrestleMania.
This WrestleMania match is going to accomplish what should have happened 6 years ago. Ending the existence of the most overhyped, overvalued, overprivileged WWE superstar.
I get the message there. Bray Wyatt is over.
The Fiend has dominated
Mm-hmm.
the WWE landscape with uncertainty, fear, panic.
It's going to be a slaughter.
Oh wait, that isn't what it was. My bad.
At WrestleMania, I exposed the Fiend as an embarrassment.
Let the man in, damn it.
The man in, he's got Domino's pizza.
Wait. Well, I guess this isn't a Firefly Funhouse match. Because we're not in the Firefly Funhouse. Yeah, but we ain't in the Firefly Funhouse.
You were
Oh.
saying?
God damn it, Billy. Mr. Rogers here.
There's another world that exists beyond our realm of comprehension. A world where our darkest urges are kept secret. A world where gods, monsters, angels, and demons are neighbors. Who are we really? And why do we do the things that we do? Hey, John, let's take a real deep look at who you really are. You're about to face your most dangerous opponent yet. Yourself! Welcome to the Firefly Funhouse!
Okay.
This is what happens in the dark, kid. Oh God.
Ruthless aggression to reach for the stars as you never have before? Do you have enough ruthless aggression to excel beyond your wildest dreams? Do you have enough ruthless aggression to make the necessary sacrifices of mind, body, and soul in order to be a success in this company? Show me, or you're fired!
Oh God, is
Hell?
Tonight, I am issuing a challenge.
What?
Locker room to come down here and face Bray Wyatt.
He's
oh
prototyping him.
my God! Yeah,
Prototype.
they got the
He's
fist.
actually, and not only that, but he looks more muscular now than he did back then.
What makes you think you got what it takes to hang with Bray Wyatt? Ruthless aggression. Wow, whoever thought this was actually gonna work? Not gonna lie, this is pretty embarrassing, you know? Ruthless aggression. Oh, John, I'm
What?
literally living your biggest failure right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's sad. I guess I can see why you almost got fired, right? Ruthless aggression. You can love, but you can't touch.
Oh, oh, they bring up Bella. Wow. This is something. Oh no! Macho Mercy! And we're using the blood.
Oh my God.
Oh, Kim Justice is watching this and going, they stole my idea from Heroes of Wrestling video. We got Obsession on from bloody GTA. Wow. What was that? What? Oh God.
What the
Don't
hell?
ruin it, Billy. Don't ruin it.
I'm not gonna ruin it, but I'm just saying Cena looks
This,
more ripped than ever.
you know what? This is technically season 4 of Southpaw Regional Wrestling. Except it's just a fever dream. I'm happy going, oh no. Oh, please tell me this is Borash. If Bray loses now, this is just bad.
Now I'm the doctor of thugonomics. I just switched like that in mid-fight. The audience will be excited. They just went from 6 to midnight. Oh, I get your little joke. I can only talk in rhyme, right? Fine. Shine, you ain't taking away my limelight. If all I got is rap and I use it to my advantage. Sound like Husky Harris. I can manage.
Oh.
Great. I got a great idea for your puppet show. Put my junk in a glove. You can call him Mr. Suck It, bro.
The kids.
Since they brought you to the dance. Slut for opportunity. Blowing every chance.
Chances. How dare you talk to me about chances, John Cena? I've had to earn everything I've ever been given in life, and still they're taking from me. You're the golden goose, John. Your chances, they're unlimited. You're untouchable. But you're not a hero, John. You're a bully. You're a horrible person. You take the weaknesses of others and you turn them into jokes. You do anything for fame, John. Congratulations. You're the man now, John. Or only John Cena. This is your last chance, man. The floor is yours.
You in the doctor's house trying to get up in my face? All you really get is these nuts up in your face.
Oh dear. Oh God.
I have the whole world in my hand. Abigail spoke this day. My entire life. You were supposed to be a man of the people. Then why weren't you listening? This was supposed to be a prophecy fulfilled. But instead, it's my grandest failure. I've heard for so long, I can't remember what it's like to feel. But now, it's time to rewrite my own story. Run. We both know that's not enough to end it, Superman. But this is. 6 years.
Oh, wow. This
What
is...
the hell?
This is doing the full-on history.
Wait, what?
Oh, God.
What on earth?
This is such good shit.
Did I hear that right?
This is such good shit. Oh, God. Now the pig's dead. Oh. And Cena kicks out. How are we going to decide who wins this?
I don't know.
Unless we somehow
Well,
unless we somehow zap to the ring. I guess Wyatt wins, but how the hell do we time that?
what?
Cena is deleted. Cena loses, lol.
I don't know what I just saw.
Bray
be
Wyatt
honest,
wins.
We're all in the same boat.
Bray Wyatt wins. That's what matters. Bray Wyatt wins. Despite the fact that all the faces were supposed to go over. But everything that happened from it, the recreations and everything, that's fair.
Yeah.
The sad thing is that means the last match that JBL commentated on was the women's match. Yeah, supposedly this was supposed to finish, 11 minutes ago. So we're clearly running over.
Before the match starts, let me go to the bathroom.
You do that.
Potential, potential, potential. The one thing that was always attached to me. Can't live on potential forever.
13 eliminations for Brock Lesnar. Every single man in the Royal Rumble match has been eliminated by Lesnar.
Brock was on a rampage. He's a measuring stick of this industry. This was my chance.
Number 16, Drew McIntyre.
There's never been anyone in WWE who has dominated the roster quite like Brock Lesnar. And then Brock Lesnar ran into me.
Claymore kick. McIntyre eliminates Lesnar.
I can tell the look in his eyes. He knew I wasn't like everybody else around here.
I'm gonna beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
The main event of WrestleMania is a sham.
I was 21 years old, and Mr. McMahon himself proclaimed me as the future of the company. Guess how many world titles I've won since then?
Drew McIntyre has never had an opportunity at a WWE Championship.
Drew McIntyre is a hyped up fraud.
As hard as it is to admit, there's only one person I can blame for that. I lost passion at the time. I was in my own head. This guy's the future. I was concerned one day they're just going to say Drew's the past. In the end, I'll be damned if the world's going to remember Drew McIntyre as an idiot playing air guitar.
At WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar is going to F5 Drew McIntyre and be done with Drew McIntyre. Since 2002, Brock Lesnar has massacred WWE.
The most volatile, dangerous, most decorated competitor in the history in all of WWE.
Brock Lesnar is the greatest champion to ever stand in a WWE ring. How in the hell can Drew McIntyre pin Brock Lesnar? He can!
I'm still trying to get over the what we just had with the Fun House. It's different, which I expected. I didn't expect it to be as crazy as that. Dep with the bit crazy. In fact, it wasn't a bit crazy, it was very crazy. Big old crazy.
Finally, Drew McIntyre fulfills his destiny. I have to win.
I'm gonna take that head off his body, and finally, Drew McIntyre will be WWE Champion.
Drew making the entrance first. God, if Brock retains, then I don't know what this is all about.
For Drew McIntyre, it is an opportunity over a decade in the making. Byron, you know how complicated his journey has been to this WrestleMania.
You know, specifically, you look at the 3 years that Drew McIntyre spent away from WWE after he was released. He has gone on record to say during those 3 years, he traveled the world. He wanted to gain as much experience as possible to make him a legitimate challenger for none other than Brock Lesnar.
Drew McIntyre said when he left WWE, he left as a boy, he returned as a man. He has had laser focus ever since coming back. And in the Royal Rumble match, he was the man to eliminate Brock Lesnar, the WWE Champion, and then went on to win the Royal Rumble to earn this opportunity.
And his opponent. The only time it wasn't was against some bloke called Dean Ambrose. What the hell happened to him, Billy?
What? Wait, what are you talking about? This guy Ambrose? You said his name was?
Yeah. That was the only title match he hasn't had in the past 6 years.
I vaguely remember something like
What
that.
a disappointment Dean Ambrose must have been. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Heyman isn't doing the introduction. Mike Rome actually gets to do Heyman's lines because of the pandemic.
No, he's there at ringside. He's there. No, he's there. He's there at ringside.
He didn't have the microphone to do the
Yeah,
spiel.
I know.
Who the fuck's the ref?
Don't know.
Where's Jonathan Cohn? Oh god, is it going to be that quick? Oh, thank god. Somebody must have kicked out of the Claymore. F5. Yeah. Oh no. Suplex City time. There's number 1. Number 2. 2.
Superhuman has become normal for Brock Lesnar, especially at Wrestlemania. And now again, McIntyre trying to prevent it, but he can't. Another suplex from the Beast.
Ash, stop overhyping something that is just irrelevant.
I've got to do it because nobody else is.
There's a reason for that.
Straight into an F5. Kick out at 1.
Has anyone ever kicked out of the F5?
I don't want to say definitively yes. Oh, that one was a kick out at 2. Just do more, Brock.
It's being a move night.
Such quick succession between 2 F5s, but still the same result. This is amazing.
Yeah, but the key thing for me, Billy, is when he does his suplexes, they are actual legit good-looking suplexes. It's not like they're botched moves. It'd be different if they were botches. Going for the 3rd F5. Brock's face. Now I know what it's like when he's constipated. Oh my god. Like, like, all night long. All night. Oh wait, that's Richard O'Shea. He is a man.
Heyman said it himself. He knew the Drew McIntyre was special.
much he's sweating, though.
He's partly oiled up, I think. Let's be honest. It's partly oil.
And now Lesnar going for a fourth. McIntyre able to get off the shoulders. And a Claymore. Down goes Lesnar. McIntyre up.
Or is he going to do the 1, 2, 3? Is this going to be what he wants everybody to film?
McIntyre's absorbed 3 on 5s. And now a third Claymore to the base. Beast is still stirring. McIntyre daring Lesnar. Get back up.
Oh!
That's all over.
That's it, folks.
Drew McIntyre, the first British WWE champion. The first WWE British World Champion, I should say. Oh, the guys in
that match was less
the
than 10.
ICW guys are going to be going crazy. Anybody, 5-Star Wrestling's probably going crazy as well.
Yep.
Everybody that Drew's been part of over these last 12 or 13 years is what makes it.
Brock could not believe it. I thought Drew was done, but Brock Lesnar was fully intent to go for another one until this. Pulling off another Claymore, and McIntyre would not let up. Another Claymore putting the beast on his back, and still McIntyre unloaded. One last Claymore right between the eyes to fell the beast at WrestleMania. Drew McIntyre just defeated the greatest combat superstar in all of sports. And in doing so, he has earned the
I cannot wait for the videos to start showing up on Twitter of people annoying their neighbours because to be honest, with the situation that he was in, I never thought I'd see it.
Congratulations to Drew McIntyre for.
So to make up for the lost time stuff, I'm also going to do some reactions to the first look at the Undertaker mini-series. This will be an interesting one. It's only supposed to be about 10-15 minutes, I believe, so. Okay, so we're at an airport. The following takes place between 2017 and 2020. They've been filming this for 3 years. In 2017, 3 days before Mania, Undertaker contacted Vince. For the first time ever, Mark Calloway allowed his career to be documented. Wow. So this is the days before 33.
But, what happened to me? You know, I used to be a tough sumbitch. What happened? Here I am, you know, at this late point in my career, and I'm wondering, am I going to be able to hang with this young guy?
Oh God, it's Joanna Atty.
Yeah, wasn't he the guy that was supposed to be in the main event yesterday? Decided no, I'm gonna
No, but
not do it.
I love that. We're supposed to be going kayfabe that we don't like each other for 10 minutes and then we're next to each other. And it's like. But I didn't realize. So this has been secretly filmed. Well, I guess not secretly, but they kept it on the down low that this has been worked on for the past, like, 2-3 years.
You know, I mean, it's tough.
Wow.
It is. But it's my reality. I mean, that's where I'm at. At this point in my career, I can't work a full schedule. There, I said it.
Mark's being honest. He can't work a full schedule with his age and his, form.
All I ever wanted to be was I wanted to be a wrestler, and would I have imagined, the
I hope at the end of this we get a date as to when this is coming. I really hope we do. So we're going now back to Survivor Series 1990, 30 years ago, to Undertaker's debut. At least on television / pay-per-view.
I've ever been so drawn to a character so immediately. It never felt like a performance. It just felt like
Foley.
tapping into her self and bringing it out.
There's a load of names, been vox popped for the entire stuff, so be interesting to see who else.
I always thought with Frankenstein,
Brett.
you couldn't do much to him.
He became what he envisioned The Undertaker would be.
I think that was Pritchard. Yeah, Pritchard.
Yep.
Rest in peace. It was less is more. The pace of my matches was extremely slow. And then, bang. Something really fast. Like catch people off guard. Like, whoa. I didn't know he could move like that. The eye roll. That just happened in a match. I think it was Greg Valentine I was working. Had him down in the corner. I just rolled back in my head. When I came back, and everybody was like, what the hell was that?
Oh, so the eyes roll on the back of her head was an accident? It just happened once and people liked it? Oh, there's Vince. Vince sounding very hoarse, which is a little concerning.
Sacrifice. It was what he was willing to do. He gave it everything he had.
I'm guessing we won't be showing clips of him hanging Big Boss Man. Sean. Well, Sean makes sense.
And could move in a way and do stuff that men his size should be able to do.
People fell in love with the character. They also fell in love with Mark Calloway because they know he works so hard.
Shane. Mania 13. So this is obviously, there's going to be a part retrospective, but also chronicling what he's been doing for the past 3 years. Because I'm guessing that the Boneyard stuff will be included in this, probably.
WrestleMania is just, that's it.
The weird thing is, if it turns out from this documentary that Boneyard match was his last Mania match, that would be somewhat disappointing. But there you go. We'll see.
Just happened, man. Someone brought it to my attention. Somebody said, you're undefeated at WrestleMania. Well, really? Oh, that's cool.
The streak took on a life of its own.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Big Dave.
I think I earned his respect that night. And to earn Taker's respect, you've arrived.
To be given that opportunity.
Adam Copeland,
Okay, they
whoever
trust
he
me.
is.
He trusts me.
Oh my goodness!
That is the streak.
Who would have thought that one man could make so many WrestleManias even to be able to put himself in the conversation to make that happen?
Every match was different and unique in its own way. It became this unbelievable moment every year that we look forward to and look forward to being a part of.
Can you say 21
Quite frankly, I mean,
Oh, they try and briefly show him pinning CM Punk, but not properly address it.
I mean, it takes its toll. I had a 5-year stretch or so there where my schedule would be I would prepare for Mania. I would have my Mania match. Then I would have some kind of surgery to repair whatever had been bothering me going into that match. And then go straight
Wow.
from rehab right into
Prepare for Mania.
to be ready to go into Mania again.
Prepare for Mania. Have the match. Go and have surgery. And then go to WrestleMania again.
And how much pain he tolerates and how many surgeries he's had. It's just, they don't understand.
To weather through everything that he's weathered through because he loves this business speaks volumes. To sum it up, he's a tough son of a bitch.
Stone Cold saying that Undertaker is a tough son of a bitch. I probably agree.
At this point, every year, that's kind of the big issue, is making sure that there's always enough gas in the tank.
The Edge documentary we won't be reacting to because that's already there for you to see. You probably should. But just leaving it at... In theory, there's only about 5 or so minutes left of this first look, supposedly.
So, yeah, it's a kind of a crazy web I weave, trying to, train effectively, and get, to get the maximum results I can with what I'm working with.
This is always the most nerve-wracking workout because it's the last workout before the match. You always fear some type of injury 2 days before the biggest match of the year. I want to stay fluid, keep the muscles elongated. Stay focused and get what you have to get done, and get out.
Undertaker drinks Voss water. I'm expecting a sponsorship in the next 2 months. I wonder if this is the Performance Center.
Regardless of my age, regardless of everything that's happened,
If this is all, because if this is Orlando, it would make sense that he uses the Performance Center as the gym.
a lot of, the shows through the year,
Mm-hmm.
may not be on that card. So it's my duty to make sure that it's worth putting me on the card. No one would probably say anything to my face if I stuck it up, but I would know. And, that's
I guess this explains the last year or so why all these possible bits of Undertaker doing interviews and stuff suddenly dried up. Probably because it was supposed to be exclusive for just all this. This is the same trailer now that they showed. I think. Big Show. This is the same trailer that they showed last night now, so. Are we going to get a date? That's my question. I hope it's soon. Undertaker The Last Ride. Limited series event coming soon.
Ah.
The end is near.
What?
And that's all we're getting. Well, I've got a feeling.
Yeah, so initially this documentary was something entirely different than what it's become. Initially this was a story of life after wrestling. How you adapt. What you're doing.
Okay, as I cut off from that, the Edge documentary is also starting out perfectly by saying this was supposed to be about life after wrestling, but of course it's evolving into the comeback, if you will. So yeah, here it is archived. I know there aren't that many people watching. Sorry about the technical issue on my end. Managed to eventually fix it. I will leave you guys to check out, go to bed, whatever you want to do. Mainly I'm going off because WrestleView are about to do their review and reactions in a couple of minutes, so head over there if you haven't, or catch the archive if you're watching this on archive, because they're good people, Mike and Doug and the crew over there. So Billy, thanks for joining me. It's a shame we couldn't get Owen on because of all the.
Anytime.
It's a shame we couldn't get Owen on with all the technical snafus and all that, but yeah, don't expect this to happen very soon. Next week, it will be back to just me and Owen talking about random stuff, maybe some wrestling as well, but considering I don't know what they're doing for SmackDown, and Raw and NXT are in the can, so at least we've got that to talk about. Plus we'll have the Dark Side of the Ring stuff. We're going to cover the New Jack one from last week that we weren't able to cover over this weekend because of all this. And then also next week's episode is the Brawl for All documentary episode. So we'll be talking about them and probably whatever else deserves to be brought up and whatever between me and Owen. All the other stuff on there as well. AJ's Moon reviews, versus Owen's Sip and Snacks, my snack stashes, my gaming stuff. It's all here on the channel. It's a bit of a long slog, so you probably, if you've jumped to this bit, wow, you've jumped a lot of wrestling. And also, whatever that Firefly Funhouse thing was. So, with that, in a world where there are a gajillion, it's not even billion, it's probably gajillion wrestling podcasts, we're very pleased that you managed to join this Popcast. Thanks for everybody watching and or listening, having us on in the background or whatever. And until tomorrow, boys and girls, that's all Owen would have to say about that if Discord didn't be a dick to him. Night, guys.